Morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. What's going on? What's going on? How's it going? How's it going? I see Jelani in the chat. Jelani, you gotta be the #1 chatter right now. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see who we got here. Jay, good morning. What's up, Johnny? Mr. Darian, Saxy. We got Jelani, Declan, Seed Trader, and Fall. Hello, you're new. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Jay? I see Jay there. Hi, Rashad. Good morning. Player, good morning to you. Hi, Petros. Hi, Star. Nana, welcome back. The details with the dog, motorcycle, and the Supreme bag. Ah, you like the intro, guys? Thank you so much. Hi, John. Good morning, John. Opportunity awaits. Good morning to you. Heroic, good morning to you. Hi, 7. Blame your music for that. Got me vibing like crazy. The whole ass graffiti. Oh, you guys are looking at the detail. Look at that. Look at that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I was wondering if somebody would notice the whole ass graffiti. Alrighty, chat. We are here. Let's hop into this. We got a lot to discuss today. Yesterday we did a lot of education. So those who left the stream an hour and a half early, you missed out on a lot of education. I read Phil's Smart Money book on stream. We went through his strategy that made him profitable, all that good stuff. It was a great book. I posted it in the Discord, so join the Discord, go to the main chat, and look at yesterday's trading bite. And you should be able to see it, right? If you go to the main chat, trading bite number 9 was posted yesterday. I post a trading bite every day, Monday through Friday, some education nuggets. You can download that book right here on your phone or computer or whatever. Actually, this one is a link, so you click on the link and you can read it. Alrighty, so if you missed out, you can still read that. We're gonna do another book today. Anybody take a guess what we're gonna do today? Today's book's gonna be quicker. Let me see if you can take a guess. And I gotta find it too, because I lost the link. No, I lost the link. Let's see if I can search for it. There's no way I can search for it, huh? I'm gonna find it, chat. I'm gonna find it throughout the stream. I should have put it to the side. You know what? I might have downloaded it. We'll get to that when we get to that. But today, we got flash news. If you read the title, we got flash news at 9:45. The way I go about flash news is usually I'm already in it. If I'm already in the trade, then I'm already in it. If I'm not in a trade before the flash news, then I wait till after. Okay, that's pretty much how it goes. All right, let's take a look at gold first. And then we will head into Nasdaq. But before we do that, let's do our daily affirmation chat. Let me get a 111 in the chat. Rhett, good morning to you. Rhett, hi Javon, good morning to you. Let me get a 111 angel numbers in the chat. Let's get that positivity flow. And we got to do our daily affirmation. Let's see what we got for you today. You know what's so crazy? I felt like I just did June 24th. It's July 24th already. Is it me or the last 2 months are just flying by, right? Flying by, flying by. All right, here we go. I am grateful for the small things, the big things, and everything in between. Here we go, chat. Be grateful, chat. Today's about gratitude. Don't think about what you don't got or what you don't have or what you lost. Try to think about what you do have. Because that's what's important. Right? Think about what you do have. Okay. All right, that was short and sweet. Now, in the meantime, in the background, I'm going to be looking for that book, y'all. Because I swear I thought I put it to the side to read to you today. And for some reason, I can't find. Oh my God, I found it. Oh my God, I found it. I found it, chat. Okay, so the book is going to be, let me get it out here for you. The book is going to be 15 profit hacks, expert tips and tricks for higher profits now. Things you can do right now. All right, so this is the book. See, I found it. There we go. Look at that. What's up, Lewis? All right, let's head into the daily analysis. We got about 18 minutes till 9 o'clock. The reason why I started the streams earlier is because we don't have to rush into 9:30. We have plenty of time. You know, nobody wants to rush, right? Oh, we're back into this weekly range. Ay, ay, ay. That is super annoying. Super, super annoying. Well, I gotta put my magnet on. I'm gonna mark up a few levels here. Super annoying, y'all. I think we'll keep it like that. Kind of hard not to be bearish right now. Kind of hard not to be. I mean, you see this range, we're coming back down. Now this range was an odd one. This range was kind of like slanted up, but also kind of going horizontal, almost looking like a pendant, so to speak, right? So to me, it looks like we're coming down towards the slope we've created here. Yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like on the daily time frame, right? It looks like we're just continuing down. Even if you look into the imbalance of this candle, we're pretty much filling out this candle, right? So there's that level 2. Literally almost there. 65 points left. What's this price point? 58. Yeah, I mean, that's my bias coming down here. Feel free to let me know while I'm doing this analysis. Did you take a trade today yet? Did you take a trade yet? Now the thing is these hourly candles have tremendously slowed down in volume. I mean, look at this one at 6 o'clock. This is an hourly candle. Look at this one. 7 o'clock candle. That's it. We just reigned 60 points. A little scary to think about the volume here. So maybe we're not coming all the way down like I think. Hold on. Volume's definitely setting in, so I'm definitely gonna have a more open bias today than just coming down. Right now I'm gonna focus on price hitting 356, which is about 70 points away, but after that I'm gonna keep an open mind. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way down here, but right now I'm just focused on this continuing down another 70 points. We'll see what happens here. I don't like the momentum slowing down. So that's my opinion on that, chat. I'm gonna add any minor levels in here. It'll probably be that. And that for now, to be honest, that's about it. Nothing too crazy. Alrighty. We may just be watching gold today, I'll tell you. It may just be a watch gold type of day. VWAP at? Way up here, probably. Yep. All right, let's see. I asked you if you took a trade today. Let's see. What's up, Trippy? Good morning. Moving houses in 2 weeks. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Nice, nice. Congrats. New space is always nice, right? Yeah, I guess I believe price is coming down to 356. Other than that, that's what I got right now. 356 is right here. I think it's too chopped for my liking. How you guys feel about gold? Let me know in the chat how you feel about gold before we move on over to Nasdaq. Is it too chopped for you guys too? Or are you already in it? No trades for me this morning yet. Try to play the ORB today. Good. Too chopped. Too chopped. Focusing on NQ. Okay. Hopefully I make 600K from trading today. That's funny. Hopefully. I wish that for everybody here. Okay, I gotta take a sip of my tea. Don't get me wrong, I do see this wick retest into this area. Great retest for a continuation down. But I was doing my analysis, so I felt like doing this, maybe a good sell here with your stop loss above. But like I said, that was going on while we were doing the analysis. So notice how I'm not just hopping in it because I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss out on it. Like, it is what it is. You know, it was already down here when we came back to this screen. So what am I gonna do? Have a 92-point stop loss? Absolutely not. When I think it's only going to 57. I would rather have gotten in up here with like a 60-point stop loss for 90 points. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is just me seeing a little bit of a move here, but like I said, I'm just waiting. I'm not forcing. It already left without me, sort of, when it was down here. I'm not doing a 90-point stop loss just to get 50 points. You know? That's all right though. As long as we see it, you know? That's what's important to me. In a short with gold, 1 micro. Awesome, awesome. Think Nasdaq might pop up. Head for liquidity sweep on the 4-hour or the 4-hour gap. High probability. Nas looking way better than gold. Gold's in the daily imbalance, waiting to see if we get a bullish movement, at least on a pullback. That's what I was thinking too, Javon. Once we come down toward, I forgot what the price point was. Oh, here we go. We just came down to it, actually. I was thinking, what's gonna happen when we hit this level? Because now we're completing out that imbalance pretty much. So will it have a bounce? What will it do, right? That level's right here. Let's see if we can make it a different. Let's make it a different color. But yeah, right down here. All right. We're gonna head over to Nasdaq. What everybody's waiting for, right? Nasdaq. Let me see something in the chat here. Do you like Nasdaq better, or do you guys like gold better? Let me know in the chat. Where's the hold on, chat. I'm trying to look for this setting on the stream. I can't find it. Unlist live replay. Closed captions. I can't find it. Never mind. All right, let's see here. Remember, if you're just joining the stream, yesterday we read Phil's Smart Money book on stream. Today we're going to be reading, this one's a shorter read, 15 Profit Hacks, Expert Tips and Tricks for Higher Profits that you could start right now today. So we're going to be reading this book today. Again, it's a lot shorter than yesterday's book. So if you're looking forward to that, we'll be doing that very soon. Need my magnetic tool here. If I turn the tool off. Okay, let's see. I'm definitely going to be paying attention to yesterday's high for sure. I'm kind of bearish on Nasdaq, just by the way it looks here. I'm pretty bearish, but we'll keep intact with it. Let me throw on a level for the middle of this candle. We already touched it. We already touched it. I'm thinking down to 281, which is only 68 points away. It's not like it's too far. The only thing that makes me question that are these wicks in here. Yeah. That's the only thing that would make me question that. Yeah, child, I was thinking down to here. 60 points down, but I don't know if I like those wicks. Let's put a sharp eye on Nasdaq. I said Nasdaq was better today. I guess we'll see. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now. I just need one more 30-minute candle. One more 30-minute candle. I feel better about it. I'm gonna keep Nasdaq on the 5-minute. 5-minute for now. Hey Lens, well done. Please, how do I stay consistent in reading books? How do you stay consistent in doing anything? You just do it, right? If you're asking how do you stay consistent in going to the gym, you just go. How do you stay consistent in anything? How do you stay consistent and healthy? It's your choice, right? So if you're choosing to not do it, then that's just lack of discipline. That's for everybody. When people tell me what they want and we go through their habits and all that, I typically tell them, hey, you don't want it enough. And they're like, I do want it. You don't want it enough. If you can't do something yourself, you don't want it enough. Because here's the thing. People who make minimum wage, people who make less than $2,000 a month, they make $1,500 a month. They sweat their butts off. They do a manual labor, hard labor, 12-hour shifts just to make $1,500 to $2,000 a month. That's nothing. But guess what? Somehow, some way, when those people want the new PlayStation, the new Xbox, the new game that costs $69.99, $70, need a new Xbox, PlayStation controller. For some reason, they know how to push themselves to do overtime to get some extra cash. They know how to go out and do anything extra to get some extra cash because they want it. People do things when they want something. Weed, exactly. When you look at the statistics of the amount of weed that's bought, low income earners buy the most. It's hundreds of dollars spent. So believe me, when they want to re-up on their weed, they can figure out how to get some money. They figure out if they need to borrow $30-$40 from someone real quick. They can figure that out because they want it. So like I said, whenever you're questioning, how can I do something? Or, humans, we're all human. When we want something that bad, we figure it out. We know how to go get up and go get it. They don't know how to get up and go to the gym when they're tired, but they know how to get up at 12 a.m. and go buy some more weed. 10 o'clock at night, tired as hell. Did a whole 10-12 hour shift, but they still know how to get up and go meet someone for some weed, but they can't go to the gym for 30 minutes. But you could take a whole 20-minute drive to go re-up on your weed at 10 o'clock at night, but you can't go to the gym for 20 minutes? Yeah, okay. Don't be mad at the world. Don't be mad at the world. It's personal choices, chat. It's personal choices. And I know I'm speaking to somebody right now. And I know if it's not you, I know damn well you know somebody. You know somebody. I know you're thinking of somebody right now as I say that. And Jay said, damn, I'm geeked right now. That is so funny. Priorities. Thank you, Jelani. Priorities. That's exactly what it is. People prioritize what they want to prioritize. I'm sure we've all experienced that when it comes to contacting somebody. Somebody doesn't respond to you. Somebody ignores you, leaves you out in the cold. You're not on the top priority. I don't know what to tell you. People prioritize. It could be shitty sometimes, chat. Sometimes people prioritize certain things over you that you're like, what? All right. But it ain't your lesson to learn, chat. You know, and that brings me to this. If people don't see your value, we're kind of segueing into this. If people don't see your value, GG's. It's GG's for them. You know? Don't sit there down in a rut, you know, thinking about your worth. Don't ever let somebody question your worth. Don't ever let somebody's actions make you question your worth because they can't figure out your value. They don't see it. They just toss you to the curb like you just some average person. Regular, I'll find another you. Let people learn. You gotta let people learn on their own. You don't need to be there. I know. I get it, chat. A lot of you want to be there to see people face the music. I get it. But we're not all, usually we're not supposed to be there to see people's karma, to see them face the music. Usually by the time they face the music, it's too late. You don't forgot they even exist. You know what I mean? So, hey, I know that message was for somebody out there. People prioritize the wrong things. They do all the time. All the time. I have a friend down on his luck with expensive weed habit. After loaning him money several times and seeing the habit didn't show, I stopped. I can't. Oh man, I see you, Rhett. I see you. I know so many people who claim they don't have $50 to invest into trading, but they got $50 every week for weed. Damn sure. They don't have $30 a month to go to the gym, but they could spend $200 a month on weed, but they don't have $30 a month to go to the gym. Hey, 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 hey. Don't blame nobody for being stuck. Priorities, priorities, priorities. I'm not telling you not to do what you do, but what I am saying is priorities, delayed gratification. Because weed slows you down as far as work habits go and worth ethic goes. A lot of people wait till they're successful to smoke. You know, you should make it if that's what you want to do so bad. You should make, if it's slowing you down, I'm saying if it's slowing you down, then you know what to do. But if it's not slowing you down, whatever, you're grown. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if you see that it's slowing you down, it's slowing down your worth ethic, then I think you know what you need to do. Now, do you want the weed more? Do you want success more? You want to create a legacy for your kids, or do you want weed more? What do you want more? Hey, you know? What's up, Marco? My worth was questioned yesterday. The lady at McDonald's tried to charge me for extra barbecues. What? Tried to charge you for extra barbecue sauce. That is funny. That is too funny. Okay, let's see. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to tell you what to do. If something is slowing you down, then you know what to do. If it's not slowing you down, then do your thing. It's a personal choice. personal choice. Only you know what's slowing you down and what's not slowing you down, you know? It's different for everybody. Everybody has, now we're all human, but everybody's bodies functions a little differently, right? Some people, like for an example, I know people, like if they don't drink water, they're gonna get lightheaded. And I know people, they can go days without drinking water. Goddamn, they just drinking all types of Coke and Pepsi and sugar, and they ain't even lightheaded, and they're using up their energy, you know? So everybody's body, as an example, everybody's body is different, you know? They tried that My McDonald's low-key hustle. What they charge you, like an extra 50 cents? I ain't gonna lie, charging for sauce is crazy. Like, you should get one sauce with what you order, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you order, like, usually, like, if you order, I don't know, like chicken nuggets, when they say what sauce, it should come with one sauce. Now, I could see if you wanted 2 different sauces, maybe that would be a reason to charge. But you should get one sauce for free, no? You know what I mean? Like one type of sauce. Just pay for the sauce, Jelani says. We needs that water. There's a reason why professional athletes need a drug test. Hello. Hello. Exactly. There's a reason why. Let me tell you something. There's quite a few who spiraled out. Started by smoking weed. Dennis Rodman. Y'all know Dennis Rodman? But that led him into, you know, when you're depressed and you're looking for a way out, that led him into other drugs. But anyway, the point is before he got into other drugs, that weed was slowing him down on the court. It was slowing him down. You know? Slowing him down. But yeah, chat, we're not here to talk about drugs. To each their own. I really don't. Really not here to tell adults what to do. It's not my job. Adults live in denial, just like kids live in denial. Everybody lives in denial. But nobody lives in denial more than adults. I'll tell you that. So, yeah, we're not here for that. This isn't a triple AAA class. We're not here for that, chat. You know, let people do what people do. That's people's business. Everybody has their own business, right? We're not here to judge anybody. No judgment, chat. No judgment at all. Okay, let's see here. We got about 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the opening. I'm gonna check back in on gold. Talked about gold coming down to 3356, and we did indeed. And I said I was gonna keep my bias open after we came down here because I was thinking we may get a pop up. It's a quick pop up. It's a very quick pop up. Now, as far as trading gold today, I feel like it's gonna be a little harder because, oops, sorry, chat. So, what I was gonna say was, it's gonna be a little harder because we just filled out pretty big imbalance. So if you were a seller this morning, that was the play for sure. But now that we kind of filled those out, it's gonna be interesting to see what it does today. The question is why does gold have to fill out that imbalance overnight. Like, why? How come when we get to New York session, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we're cool now. Like Asian session into London session. Oh yeah, now we're done as soon as we get into New York session. Like, what? I'm telling you, I feel like New York session has kind of gotten the shit end of the stick. If I were to compare Asian session this year and London session to New York setups, like A+ setups, I feel like Asian and London, in my opinion, has had way more A+ setups. Like A+ before 8 o'clock New York time. A+ setups. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. What have you guys been seeing? I think it's super annoying that we're left with the... I mean, sometimes we get a good move, but just overall, you're getting some of the best setups. I don't know if that's because the crowd is in New York, so maybe they're like, you know what? Let's do the more simpler moves overnight, and then let's do the more complex moves during the day. I don't know. That's what it feels like, almost. Kind of feels like that. I'd be cooking gold at like 7:30. Yeah, see, 7:30 for me is like 4:30 a.m. You see? What's up, ED? Good morning to you. Motion in London and Asian session. Might have to switch up the sleep routine. That's funny. You might have to switch it up, huh? Because I'm telling you, like this, like the simplicity of filling out this area. I can't tell you guys how simple this. Like filling out this area is so simply bearish. It's not even funny. But it's like, why y'all gotta? Why we gotta do that while we're sleeping? Why couldn't we set this up for New York? Come on, man. Like, come on. It's so simple. See, and then we get up here and now we're like, okay, now what? Now what, gold? Now you know? Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying. And don't get me wrong, I know it was chopped, but for me, like this is an overall sell move. Let me highlight it for you. From here down to here, it's just it's sell nation. Sell nation. So what you could do in the chop is just during the pullbacks get into a sell, you know? That's all. And we got lines for the pullbacks too. You know? Super frustrating. All right, let's come back over to Nasdaq. Today's gonna be interesting, chat. I don't know what we're gonna get into today. I'd like us to take our time. What's up, Jumper? I'd like us to take our time today. See what we can find. So that's what I'm gonna do. Jasmine, yeah, I like start to go to bed at like 3 p.m. so you can grind at 4 p.m. Imagine. DTXJ, good morning to you. Hey, Lens, on my trading view for MNQ and MGC on the daily shows the candles moving, but on the other time frame the candles are frozen. Do you know why? So on the daily the candles are moving on the daily. Okay, candles are moving on the daily, but you go to any other time frame, they're not moving. Is that right? Are you on electric trading hours. You see my mouse right here? If you bring your mouse right here, you're going to have the time, and then it's going to say ETH or it's going to say RTH. Are you on electric trading hours? Let me switch it to regular trading hours. Yeah, regular trading hours, it's not moving. So you gotta see where my mouse is? Come right down here. It's gonna be the time, and it's gonna say RTH. Change that to ETH. Then your candle should move. Let me know. Sessions indication to find the opening close of the market. Just study what's doing on that window. That's why they do it, because we're sleeping, right? That's what I'm saying. They're like, you know what? 80% of traders are up and about for a New York session around the world. So let's make this nice big move while 20% are on. Najee, good morning to you. Speaking of sessions, where we at with it? Already came down below Asian low, London low. I feel like, in my humble opinion, I feel like the analysis for Nasdaq was easier yesterday than today. But you guys can let me know. The fact that this candle is bearish too. So, oh wait, well, we had a gap. We had a gap opening because we popped up there. We got about 10 minutes till the opening. Don't forget, today we're going to be talking about 15 profit hacks. I read Phil's Smart Money book yesterday. We talked about Phil's strategy to become profitable. He gave his entire strategy away. So if you missed out on that, go ahead and check out yesterday's stream, or you can join the Discord, which is free. And in the main chat, I have the link to the book from yesterday. Alrighty. Let's see here. Sorry, chat. My phone is just going off today. The phone is just going off. Okay. Let's see. We got about 9 minutes till the opening. 9 minutes to go. Now there's no gap on my chart, but the way this daily candle looks, it looks like we opened with a gap up and came down, but you guys let me know. Do you have a gap on your chart? Let me know in the chat. Do you have a gap on your chart? Because yeah, this looks like it gapped up here and then came down. I don't know if it's not showing it correctly. Hi William, good morning. Hi Tony. You watch any more industry? I put it on last night, but I did the same thing. I put it on when I was going to sleep. I watched like half of the first episode. I remember half of it, but the other half of the first episode was definitely watching me. Yesterday I was super busy yesterday. I didn't have yesterday was a long day for me. Today, I really want today to be focused on some back testing. I'm feeling really tired though, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I missed something here. You know, I want to be bearish so bad, but ain't about what I want. Right, chat? Ain't about what you want. Ain't about what you want. Just not seeing it though. Just not seeing it. Not seeing it that way right now. Okay, chat, while we're waiting here the next 6 minutes, we're going to talk about some updates that Topstep has. Topstep has quite a few updates. Quite a few. This candle is pumping. Looks like a bullish breakout on the 1 minute too. Ebony, good morning. No gap here? You up on a gap? Yes, there's a gap for you. Ah, so some of us have a gap, some of us don't. Isn't that interesting? One minute broke the range on NQ. Big bullish breakout here, y'all. Well, not too big. It's only 18 points. It's 18 points. We're in the 1 minute. All right, let's talk about these updates. Let me see if I can pull it up here and bookmark them. Okay, one thing we got here is this tweet by Yasin. Lots of engagement on this tweet. It says, cannot believe so many people are promoting MFFU. All for a little bit of affiliate check. Dog shit prop. Many other better companies, they have hidden rules and terms and service. They have a shady CEO. And expensive for offering. Just go to Topstep or other companies. Do your research. Never trust affiliate shillers. You know, you forgot to add, they have a shady host on their live stream. Forgot to add that. But, hey chat, I didn't say it, chat. I'm just reading a tweet. Okay? I'm just reading. I didn't say anything. I'm reading the tweet. Just letting you guys know. All right, next tweet we got here. Michael Patak, CEO of Topstep, says, what if in a combine you get a free reset upon each rebuild date, whether you're up or down or sideways, and you can bank it whenever you need it for any account that you currently have active. Yeah, that's coming for everyone next week. More stuff than this, but we're just getting started. So there's a lot of updates coming to Topstep. They finally taken in the free reset bank. I think that's a W play. Earn a free reset every month. Just one. You can use it on any account one time. No harm, no foul. What do you guys think? What do you think in the chat about earning a free reset? It does say upon your rebuild date. So, I don't know. I mean, if you have 5 accounts and then you didn't pass them and your 30 days went by and you only earning one, I guess you're only getting one of them reset for free, right? He got me at free. That's funny. He got me at free. We got another update from him. So that's coming next week. They're going to be announcing their finality of finally becoming a broker coming up in about 30 days. So lots of changes and announcements coming up. We talked about this yesterday. The only thing I would say for them is just don't be exposing people's balances in the live account brokerage. Keep Topstep TV and people trying to climb the leaderboard separate from personal live account with your brokerage. Because you don't see other brokerage like, hey, this is so-and-so's live account with this much balance in it and blah, 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 and their performance and calling them out like they do, you know, on Topstep TV. You get what I'm saying, chat? If you don't know what I'm saying, I'm going to show you an example. We got 39 seconds till the opening. Here's the last announcement I have for Topstep here. He said, this is the first out of many. We got something new for you coming up each week. So he's talked about covering your market data for one exchange, as long as you have a live account. So it sounds like they may be covering your fees if you have a live account with their brokerage. I don't know. I guess we're gonna see. You telling me the data is gonna be free? Or is it for those who trade with a live account from your prop firm? I don't know. All right, here we go. Here's the opening. We are rocket shipping. We are rocket shipping. That's nice. I mean, if you're already paying and you can keep the accounts healthy, it's unlikely to be even used. That's true. That is true. But them taking care of the fees is interesting because a lot of people don't know because they don't read the fine print. And the majority of people never pass. The majority of people, if they do pass, they never get to a payout. So what I'm going to say is a lot of people don't know that once you get to the live level with them, you got to pay for your own data fees, which can become a little expensive because you're paying for the professional data fees. Okay, I like the idea of this. About giving this one a go. Stop loss above. Maybe pop out those early sellers. As soon as we hit this imbalance down here at 332, I'll probably move stops to break even. Three, 3, 2. I'll keep this in a 5-minute. Three, 3, 2. So what would that be? About 20. It's about 20 points. It's about to pop right back up. I'll get out of there now. So if it pops back up and it stops me out, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna die? If it pops back up and stops me out, am I gonna die? Is my account gonna die? Am I gonna lose my account? Is it gonna be the worst thing in the world? Am I gonna be homeless? Am I gonna move out of my house? Am I not gonna be able to go in my pool no more? I'm not gonna be able to live this lifestyle no more. Can't pick what car I want to drive no more if it stops me out. Am I gonna lose everything? I'm just asking. I'm just reading the chat. I'm just asking. Is everything going to shit if I lose? Like, I forgot. You think I have a job. I forgot who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the person who thinks I have a job. I forgot. What's up, Ian? Good morning. T-Pat, and good morning. Vanny, what's up, Vanny? Good morning. Getting TPT on the month end finally. Scalpulaire, I see you. Good morning. What's up? What's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hello. How's everybody's morning going? Let me know in the chat. How is your morning going? How is your morning going? How is your morning going, chat? Nasdaq is being very extra. Like that liquidity wick touch. We do have news coming up very soon. Looking for a crash down to 3332, like I said, and then I'll be moving stops to break even. Very close here, about 8 points away. Well, we were 8 points away. All's well so far. Hope the day's not like yesterday. Good. Woke up and walked my dog in profit on Dow buys. Let's go, Ian, in profit. Let's go. Congrats on being in profit, Ian. Love to hear that for you. Good way to start the morning. Really great way to start the morning. All right, this 1 hour candle just came up, tapped the EMA again, took out that high, so I'm going to be moving stops to break even here. Let's eliminate that risk. Double tap on that entry there. What a liquidity wick. That's going to make me move stops to break even for sure. Double tap liquidity wick, that stops to break even all the way. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right over here. Talking about this right here. It's a great retouch of our zone. Great retouch of this institutional candle on the 1 minute. Even though it's very choppy. Looking for a price to come down here to 3332. 3332. Have a notification there as well. Low risk on this. Nothing crazy. Knew this was pretty risky, so low risk. Good morning, Ice. Yeah, at this point you have to wait till after the news. Yep. Tweety girl, good morning. New here so far. Loving your energy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. Everybody, can we get a W in the chat for Tweety girl since she's new? Can we get a W in the chat? Let's show Tweety girl how welcoming we are. It's the most welcoming community on YouTube. We got stops to break even on this chopped mess. Looking for price to come back down here. We got about 2 minutes till the news drops. No harm, no foul on this. Nice low risk, break even. What's up, 10K Don? What's up? What's up? Marzia, good morning. You take a trade every day? Nope. Sometimes I take the day off from trading. I don't trade at all, you know? All right, break even on that one. No, I don't need to trade every day. You don't want to be in a position where you need to trade every day. That would be the worst position possible. That means you're not in a good position if you need to trade every day. You know what I mean? So there's never a need to trade every day. I don't need to trade for the rest of this month. I don't need to trade next month. I don't need to trade the month after that either. But I choose to trade. You want trading to be a choice. You know? It should be a choice, not a necessity. Okay, let's see here. News in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, here we go. Here we go. Look, it's literally a doji. Literally a doji. Does TPT allow news trading? No news trading allowed. So you have to be out of the trade or in the trade within a certain time. You cannot just enter once the news drops. High impact news, you know. High impact news, you cannot trade. Give me 1 second, chat. Be right back. Okay, we're here. And guys, remember, Remember, you can always simply go to a website and read for yourself, take a scroll through, because doing your own research is a part of being an entrepreneur. You can't do your own research. I don't know how on earth you can own your own business. I don't know how that's even possible for you to become a business owner and maintain that business successfully. So if you are looking into owning your own business, if you're looking to doing trading, which would be your business, you want to make sure that you are working on entrepreneurial traits so that you can embody that, right? If you're not working on your entrepreneurial traits, then you're not going to get too far. And if you haven't gotten too far, or if you're not where you want to be, then that kind of tells you that, you know what I mean? So make sure you're always working on your entrepreneurial traits. This isn't becoming a doctor. This isn't becoming a lawyer. This isn't, oh, study the book, get the job. This is something where it's an entrepreneurial job. You got to work on your mindset, not just work on the charts. You got to work on your mindset. You got the best strategy in the world and not be profitable because you didn't work on your mindset. So you got to work on your mindset when you trade. I'll be vulnerable right now too. I just blew my XFA, forcing trades like always. Gotta get this timing right. It's third funded account blown. Thought a payout. So sorry to hear that, Jay. So sorry to hear that. Jay, let me ask you this. What do you do to ease your mind? How do you get your dopamine? Have you changed any habits? Because if you haven't changed any habits in your real life, then it's going to reflect on the charts. It's going to reflect in your business ventures, right? This is a business venture for you. It's going to reflect. We are what we attract. So you want to add something into your schedule where you are elevating yourself, because when you elevate yourself and you add something different, you're putting out that energy of, I want different, I want more, I'm willing to do the work, you know? So what do you do for your dopamine? I would say it's as simple as, you can just go to the gym. You don't have to go to a gym. You can work out at home, of course. If you want to do it that way too. You haven't? Okay. Yeah, so you need a new routine. You can't, what's got you stuck is not what's going to get you there. You gotta completely rewire yourself. Completely rewire yourself. If you really want it, you gotta rewire yourself. Oh, you hoop? Do you really? Nice. Nice. You hoop? Okay. That's a good one. We need more though. We need more. Not just hooping. We need more. We need you to get on that mindset revamp. Hooping's a good one. It's great exercise. Get out, socialize. It's all great. And you're outside usually. About 8 minutes. 8 minutes to go here. I'm sure gold is flying up. Let's check out gold. Yep, flying up. Just looking at this here. Chat, does anybody feel off today? Let me know in the chat. Do you feel off? Do you feel weird? Let me know in the chat. Do you feel off? Does it feel like a weird day? Anybody not feeling it today? Let me know in the chat. Does today feel like a weird day? Like a shift? Let me know in the chat. You feeling off? I do, so I'm just asking how y'all feel. Let me hear how y'all feel. Today feels like a really, really weird day. So if you're having an off day, you blew up your accounts, you know, anything off, it's, you know, since yesterday, proper sloppy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I just haven't fully woken up yet. It could be that. I don't know. I'm here though. I'm trying to measure this. This is 8:30. All right, let's go back over to Nasdaq. Alrighty, Nasdaq coming back down. Coming back down. In the same spot. We got a new hourly candle coming up in 5 minutes. Just keep that in mind. So we have impulse those sells again. Imagine next hourly candle, another liquidity. Now that would be annoying. That would be super, super annoying. I'm just gonna wait for 10 o'clock here. We got 4 minutes to go. That's what I'm gonna wait for. How we feeling about Nasdaq now, y'all? Tell you how I'm feeling like this is a slippery slope. Light some sage. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, light some sage. I got some too. I'm on a 3-day winning streak, which is extremely rare for me. Oh, nice. That's great. That's great. Just recouped losses from yesterday. Hey, nice, Vanny. Let's go, Vanny. That's what I'm talking about. Great job. Appreciate your calm energy. Thank you so much. Do you like Apex? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'm not like, oh my god, yeah, Apex. I think people have I think the only thing people like about Apex is that they can have 20 accounts. That's just me being honest. That's just me being honest, chat. Oh, shit. I'm just being honest. I do believe that is the only thing that people like about Apex is the 20 accounts. Let me know what you think in the chat. That's just pure honesty. If we take away the 20 accounts, then what do we like about it? The discounts, well, you still gotta pay the activation fee. If you have 20 accounts and you pass, the activation fee for like, say, like the 50K is like 130 times 20 accounts. You got to pay $2,600 in activation fees. So people forget that their favorite Twitter traders, their favorite engagement farmers do all this because y'all make them the activation fees from all the engagement that they get. So when you see this, I want you to realize every time you see like rips, y'all saw rips the last 3-4 months blowing up the evals for Apex. 20 counts, activate them. That's 2,600 every week that he was activating those accounts. You realize that? Like, really put into terms how much money people are spending to do this, and then we praise people. Oh my God, they made 50K payout. Okay, but they spent 30,000 on activation fees. Do you have 30,000 to spend on activation fees? Right? So let's be realistic. I think the game of prop firms has become the game of, how do I say, get rich quick scheme. I think a lot of people are seeing it as the new get rich quick scheme. And they're not seeing through that, hey, people are blowing up these accounts back to back. I don't have 20, 30 grand to put in. Do you have 20 grand to spend a month on activation fees and evals? Well, the average person doesn't, right? So I'm just putting into perspective of, just look at the big picture. That's all. Just look at the big picture. Same thing like Patrick, PW, when he had those 500 accounts with Topstep, to have 500 accounts in the span of like 3 months, or about 2 months, to have 500 accounts in the span of 2 months, almost 1 month. Really think about that. 150K account is $150. Let's just put that into perspective. $150 times 500 accounts is 75,000. Are y'all spending 75,000 in 2 months? Oh, wait, guys. I just did what it costs for the subscription. I didn't do the activation fees. It's $150 for activation fees. So let's times that by 2. Are y'all spending $150,000 in a month and a half? To be like, hey guys, see, I'm at the top of the leaderboard. Bullshit. No, because the average person is not spending 150K in a month and a half. Come on now. Like, be for real. This is what I've been trying to tell you. It's literally just simple math. It's simple math. But I get it. People are entertaining. I get it. They're entertaining. I'm not taking that away from them. People are entertaining. People do share great stuff. They do. All people up here do have value to share. They do. We're not taking away from that. But what I am saying is, if we're going to praise people like they're gods, if we're going to praise people, let's just keep it realistic as far as the results go. If you spent that much in a month, I would damn hope sure you taking out more than 100K in payments, because you're doing high risk. Right? For you to get there, you have to blow up the accounts because you're doing such a high risk. You get what I'm trying to say, chat? Does that make sense, chat? That's why you keep seeing. That's all you see. If you look at the patterns now you can look at the patterns. Even the number 3 on the Topstep leaderboard, he's done with them because they put him on the Focus Trader program, which they restricted him to. I forget his name, but the number 3 on the leaderboard for Topstep, they restricted him now to only buying 1 account a month when he's took out like 150K in payments with them. But it's because he blew up so many accounts at once. Like, he blew up over 100 accounts in a week. So this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. When you see these leaderboards and you see these things, just keep in mind a 50K account is really $2,000. If you were that skilled, you'd be doing that in your own damn brokerage. Just put 2K in your own brokerage and blow that shit up to 4 million. I'm just saying. If it was that, you know what I'm saying? So we got to put into perspective, you know, what this is. And don't get me wrong, like the point of prop firms is to run it up. Yeah, the point is to run them up, of course. But, you know what I'm trying to say, chat. Just look at the big picture. All right, it is 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. Not liking the chop too much. I do still kind of like this for sells. I guess I'm gonna wait. All right, chat, let me feed the doggos. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna just feed the doggos. I'll be right back. All right, thanks for your patience, chat. Remember, we're going to be reading 15 hacks. That's the book we're going to be reading today. 15 profit hacks that you can start today to become more profitable. So those of you, if you're having a bad trading day, don't be discouraged. You can still tune into the stream for the education. We did a lot of education yesterday. Like, you could have got a whole brand new strategy if you continued watching the stream yesterday. You know, you could have got a whole new strategy. We spent a whole like hour and a half on just strategy. Right? Let's see. Done trading for the day. Have a great day, Lynn. Thank you, Paris. Have a great day. My subscription was 105. I love Apex. But if you don't know how to trade, you should just paper trade. Oh, wow. You get your 300K for 57. Nice. What a deal. For me, if you have that many accounts, you simply can't trade, period. That shows bad discipline. Oh, the 500 accounts. Trade, I got stopped autos, $60, just hit my original TP. Well, here's the thing. I don't think he's a bad trader. I think that he's just, what made him a millionaire is his marketing, not trading. What made him a millionaire is his marketing, and what got him the money to continuously buy accounts and do the high leverage is the marketing. Let's not forget, he got paid 200K from Topstep before you saw him blow up. 250,000, which gave him a head start in buying a bunch of accounts and bulking them up. So I just put this into perspective, chat. If Topstep gave you 100,000, if Topstep gave you 250,000, let's take a pause on this. I'm gonna give this another go, by the way. Sorry, chat. While we're here on the 5 minute, I'm gonna give my sells another go. As you know, my bias was to be a seller today on Nasdaq. Just feel like we have a good gap to fill. Now I do have a key level right here at 320. And then I do have a bigger profit target down here. Ooh. Down here around 293, we talked about this morning. The analysis. Okay, so yeah, what was I saying, chat? What was I in the middle of saying? I don't forgot, chat. What was I saying to you guys? What were we talking about? What's up, Koga? Blew my valuation following my plan. We keep moving. That's okay, Koga. That's all right. It happens. That is completely okay. Remember, you're not given the full account balance. You're only given a small chunk of it. So, you know, risk management can be a little tough sometimes. Oh, yeah, right. Thank you guys. Thank you, Jennifer and John. So yeah, so I want you to put this into perspective. If Topstep gave you 250,000, I'm sure you all have a nice head start to buy 20 Apex accounts and keep running them up. You got plenty of money to blow them up by doing big risks so you can get a big payout. So let's be real. I mean, just making $100 with 20 accounts is $2,000. So if you're doing big sizes, $1,000 a day in one account is really a $20,000 a day. But we're talking about you doing big sizes, so a $2,000 is really a $40K a day. But mind you, it doesn't matter. You can trade your big sizes and blow them up every day because you got 250K from Topstep. So you got a good head start to keep buying accounts. By the way, when price hits 320, I'll be looking to smack it at break even because 320 is a very, very important level I have on the weekly. All right, break even. We hit 320. Break even it is. And here we go. Alrighty. So yeah, if you joined this morning, this was my analysis this morning. Pretty straightforward, right? Again, 320 is a very, very, very important level. I do have another level down here at 281. This is on the daily time frame, but I did throw in this minor level here because I was thinking the trade would just come down to this support. Okay. I did small risk today. As you can see, I'm only using 3 contracts today. I'm not overdoing it. I've had a good and bad week trading, right? I've had a tough week where I've called out some great trades, but we've missed the entries. At $200 there at the 300 mark. I'm liking that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Come on, right down to 293. Come on, smack TP2. Forgot to put the TPs up here, chat. I forgot to put our TPs up here. This was TP1. No, can I make it in time? Can I make it in time? TP2, TP2. There you go, TP2. Okay, let's see. Come on down there to TP2. The huge 5-minute candle, huh? Good morning, Duke. Made his profits in market. But yeah, you guys get what I'm saying? Let me get a 1 in the chat if you guys understand what I'm saying. If you guys got over 200K from Topstep, you'd have plenty to tag around with big sizes. And essentially it just does the same thing now, right? Farm that engagement up. The engagement makes over $1 million. Now you really got plenty of money to play with. Now you're making $1 million a month off of the engagement. It's crazy, but it's smart, right? Can't knock it. Can't hate it. Can't knock it. It is what it is. But I'm just saying, that is the truth. That is the truth. All right, we are struggling to get down to that weekly level here. I'm giving price a chance to do a small retest, but this small retest is testing my patience. All right, we retested that weekly level there at 320. I'm gonna move stops to 320. That's 323. There we go. Pop and drop. Pop and drop. All right. A little bit of flowy here. I think it's just because Nasdaq is being so choppy today. Just super annoying. Super annoying, but I think we caught it. We caught it at a really great spot here. It's a really great spot. Hey, chat. Look for a different one. We will look for a different one. I'm gonna keep it here. Nice with the ones, y'all. Nice with the ones. Nice trade. Thank you. Bouncing off the 23,302. Yep, 23,302. For me, it's 298. Mine is like 4 points below yours. It may be on different brokers. But wait, chat, if you haven't already given the stream a like, let's go ahead and get those likes up. We got to get those likes up to 100 so we can read this book. I'm going to give you 15 profit hacks that you can implement today. You can start right now. All these things I'm going to be naming. Let's see if we can get those likes up. We got to get those likes up to 100. Do some great education here on stream. And you guys enjoyed yesterday's education. Like I say, yesterday's education gave you the whole strategy, right? You got a whole strategy, something you can implement right away. I tell you, the best thing you can learn is learn from people who are doing it, because that's how you're going to learn very quickly. And that's where you're going to see things turn around for you very, very quickly, you know? Now, this analysis today was not the easiest direction wise, but I held in my patience on this one. As you know, gave it a shot at 930 for these sells coming down over here. Let me show you why. It's a better time frame. I think the hour, it's a better time frame. For me, it was valid as long as we held in this area. Looking in this area, we got a bunch of liquidity wicks in here. With the news, even at 10 o'clock, it was just being so extra. But as long as we hold in that area, should be good to go for those sells. Yeah, it took a little bit of patience. Alrighty, let's see here. 1 hour candles up bullish here. 30 points. Jeez. 30 points on that 1 hour. I mean 1 hour on that 1 minute. Oh, by the way, chat, let me pull this up. If you go to today's trades in the Discord, we got Jelani. I can't see. Oh, gold. Jelani's posting gold. Alrighty. We got She Trades in here, and She Trades also made $1,500 yesterday. Congrats. And she also posted her trade from yesterday on Nasdaq. It's a very, very detailed description of her trade and her entry, where she got out at. And she also posted all her confluences, confirmation. She posted all this education for you guys, so make sure you check that out. All right. All right. So yeah, go ahead and check that out. You may learn something. You just may learn something. So all that is in the Discord. It's good stuff. Great education there. Oh wait, did I skip this? Oh, you posted a Notion. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure that opens up. May God bless all that I do as I trust the process He's leading me through. I love that. I love that. Okay, so this is for today's flash news. Goals for today: complete my combine, need 1,500 to pass. Work on Topstep, need 200 for 30 days. TPT Take Profit Trader, make the 2K buffer. Look for clean daily CRC 4-hour chart. Beautiful, beautiful. I love this. I love that you're putting this in. When I was doing coding, we used Notion for everybody to like know their task and what code they're fixing stuff. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Let's see, indexes, DXY. So she's got her very, very neat chart here. So you guys can check this out. It's in the Discord. If you go to today's trades, She Trades put it right here. Put some fire on it. You can click on this link. You can go to her Notion. You can check this out. Okay, great stuff. Great stuff. And this is why we have the Discord chat. Education, free education, free trading education. Very, very neat charts. She's literally explaining everything to you here. So I really would tell you to take the time out to check this out. All right, let's give a shout out to She Trades. Let's get a W in chat for She Trades. Really love that, y'all. This is why we have this community. Do you have a deadline to pass TPT? There's no deadline. You just pay a monthly subscription until you pass. So when you purchase an account, you have 30 days to pass. And if you don't pass within those 30 days, then you do pay the subscription fee again. So you pay the subscription fee every month until you pass. Most people pass in 30 days, but if you don't pass in 30 days, no harm, no foul. You just got to pay the subscription fee. That's all. Alrighty. Be reset within 30 days. Are you still billed after 30 days again? That I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, that I don't know off the top of my head. I will say though, here's my thing with resets. I wouldn't reset unless it's like 1 weekend. You know what I mean? If you're 1 weekend and you're damn near on life support, okay, reset. But if you're halfway through, see what you can do. Because at the end of the day, what I would do, cancel the subscription, and then just buy a fresh one. Rather than reset, then you don't have to worry about the 30, you know, you can have your own new fresh 30 days, you know. You blow the account, cancel the subscription, buy a whole new one. That way you got a whole new 30 days, you know what I mean? That's what I would do. Did you traders have a gut to rely on when trading? Don't have a gut feeling? I don't think it's so much of a gut feeling. I think if you start to get a gut feeling, it just comes from experience, not so much from a gut like, oh, I think it's going to do this or anything like that. There's an experience level that you reach in trading, you know. And that experience just comes from honestly just watching the live market. A lot of people, as you can see, like people are like, Dan, I blew up my account. Okay, bye guys, I'm done. And it's like, wait, you're done because you blew up your account, and now you're taking away all these hours that you could be watching the live markets, because that's really where you're going to learn a lot from. So I think a lot of people don't put in a lot of time in forward testing. People put in time to back test and practice, but they forget about the forward testing. I think we got to talk about that a little more. Forward testing is extremely important. John got burnt on gold short this morning. Should have went with my gut and longed. Don't go against the trend. Made me long. Here's why I never liked the don't go against the trend rule. The reason why I never liked that is because it confuses traders, because the trend ends at some point in time. Like, you can come on and let's say like gold today. What was my analysis on gold this morning? This morning, gold was right here. What was my analysis? I said, I got gold coming down to here. After that, I think it may bounce up. I'm not going to be a seller after this point in time. Now, when I finish my analysis, this next candle right here, right when we came back to check it on the 15-minute, it was down here already. So I'm like, ah, man, well, I'm not going to enter now because I'm only looking here. My stop loss would be 100 points. So I'm not going to do 100 point stop loss just to get to here, because I don't believe it's going to go further, right? And we did indeed bounce up after that. So for an example, the reason I'm using this as an example is because we were downtrending London session, or Asian session, London session, beginning of New York session, right? And what traders say is, oh my God, it's downtrending, so it's got to keep going down. Well, we're going to have a reversal at some point. Not every day is a trend. In fact, most days aren't trend days. So when we do come across trend days, it is hard. Okay. So yeah, I'm really against the, don't go against the trend, because it messes with you, right? You're gonna look at this like, whoa, been trending all day down, so I'm gonna look for sells, right? But that's not what we're doing. So yeah, so that messed me up as a beginner, and I don't want it to mess you guys up. So don't even think about that quote. Throw it out. Do your analysis and go with your analysis. All right? And hopefully that helps you guys out, okay? Throw that quote in the trash can. You know? All right, let's come back over here to Nasdaq. Nasdaq is trying my patience. Holy. Let's see, any other questions? You guys are asking great questions here. Might be a stupid question, but no questions are stupid. No questions are stupid. How do you forward test? Is it the case of sitting down and paper trading? That's a great question. So forward testing is when you're watching the live markets. So yes, it's essentially watching the live markets and seeing if you can predict the next move. So basically what we're doing right now, but no entries. You're not actually entering. Because back testing is one thing, but when these candlesticks are actually moving and you have to catch a trade in real time, it's not as easy, because you actually have to see the setup before it happens, right? It's not that easy to catch it while it's live than when it is when you're back testing. Now, when you're back testing, the candles are still, you're concentrating, you're graphing everything out. But when the market's moving, it's like, well, shoot, the market's moving. You know? Do you ever use the ghost patterns? I never heard of that. What is the ghost patterns? Teach me something new, y'all. What is the ghost patterns? Don't tell me these are about to be renamed. Are these renamed concepts? Oh man, hold on. I gotta prepare for this. Hold on. I gotta prepare for this, because I know sooner or later we're gonna have cat and dog concepts. We're gonna have water concepts, the water setup, you know. We're gonna have PS5, PS4 concepts coming out soon. Hold on, I got it. All right, I got my professor glasses on. All right, here we go. But yeah, let me know what concepts are these. I would like to know the ghost concepts. And best believe I will be the first to drop the PS5 concepts. Nobody better not take that, chat. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all could drop shark concepts, the shark entry, whatever animal, okay? It could be in the water, it could be on ground. I don't care what y'all drop. But do not drop the PlayStation concepts. I'm gonna be the first one. I'm just letting you know. You see it right there. PlayStation entry concepts. They're coming soon. I'm just letting you know. Every new generation needs their own labels. The Scorpion entry. Oh, I like that. Actually, it sounds cool. Scorpion entry. On TradingView under prediction tools. Under prediction tools. I never realized these had categories. Which oh, this ghost feed. What is this? Wait, what the hell? Interesting. I just made a heart, chat. Wait a minute. What's the point of this, though? What's the point of this? Wait, what do people use this for? Like, just kind of like... I don't know. I'm amazed. I never seen this before. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Forecast and measurement. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The Jolly Rancher strategy. Oh, the GTA. No, no, you got the GTA concept. No, see, that's a good one. GTA concepts. No. Damn, I should have did GTA concepts. No. Okay, okay, you got that one. You got that one. I've seen people use bar patterns try to predict price. Yeah, I didn't know that was... I didn't even realize this was here. See, why'd you guys do this? Because now I'm just going to play with it. That's my analysis, chat. That's exactly what's going to happen today. Everybody cool? Everybody got that? Everybody ready? Ready to take your buys and sells? It's the best analysis I've ever seen in my life. The greatest analysis of all time. Coming to you right now. I got the magic formula, chat. I got the holy grail. We got to do one of those ads now, chat. Are you tired of losing money trading? Just use the ghost machine. Tells you everything you need to know. You tired of blowing up your prop firm account? Just use the ghost machine. You don't have to do anything. Just pay us $5K a month. We have it on sale now for a minimum of a $5,000 monthly subscription. It's very cheap. It's 50% off. Get it now. The ghost machine. Oh man. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see, let's see. We got a little 1 minute range going on here. It does look like it's trying to gear itself up to be bullish again. I'll be watching it very closely here. I don't know if we have enough information. Yeah, I mean, only 19 points away. My goodness, ain't like it's that far. I'm in watch mode here. No entries just yet. Just reevaluating what I'm seeing here. I'm just gonna watch. Just got a new TPT. Let's go, Jay. Good luck to you, Jay. Sometimes you gotta reset, right? You gotta reset, and because I'll tell you what, chat, nobody wants to be on life support in their account. You know, if you're doing a challenge, or even if you're in a funded account, whichever way you do it, when you're on life support, it's not fun. Let's just be honest, it's not fun. And sometimes it's just better to just reset and just start fresh, you know. And even if you reset, it doesn't mean you have to continue trading today. I recommend if you do reset, trade the next day. Maybe not trade the same day you blew it up, you know. Maybe just take that day off to cool out and, you know, try to de-stress yourself a little bit and then start back up the next day, you know. What's up, FCMO? I use this all the time and I don't win, but I still make fun. Oh, you use it for fun? The ghostly candles sound like a Halloween pitch, right? 5K is free, really, because you really have to make back 50K a week. 5K is super cheap. Are both your charts on the same time frame? Right now they are. So on the right, we have the trade of 8. This is always on the 1 minute. I don't put this on any other time frame but the 1 minute. This chart, I do change the time frame on this chart, but this is always on the 1 minute over here. Great question. How many evals it take to get your first payout? I did them all in front of you. It was just those 5. It was just those 5. We did 5 at a time. Did them all on stream. Bought 5, passed 5, straight to payout. But yeah, I don't think it matters how many evals it takes somebody in general, because everybody starts at different paths. Like, for an example, I got my cousin wanting to buy evals with his friends, and he hasn't really put in the work to actually grind this out, study this, come up with a strategy, test that strategy, all those good things, right? And he's looking to buy accounts this week with his friends, and that's just going to be a waste of money, right, chat? I think you guys know that. So what does he need to do, chat? My cousin needs to put in more time into developing a strategy, really understanding more about trading, because he's a newbie, you know. So I'm just using him as an example. So for an example, he goes to buy an account this week with his friends who are all new. They may blow up a bunch of accounts for the next 9 months straight, but if you think about it, they weren't ready, right? So if someone asked them next year, hey, how long it take you? They may be like, oh, I blew up 100 accounts before I got to the payout. But look at when they started, right? They started at a false start. That makes sense, chat? So everybody picks and chooses when they start, yes. But you know what I mean? We want to go to the NBA, but we don't want to play for college or for high school. So if you don't play at a high school level, if you don't play at a college level, how on earth are you going to play at an NBA level? Oh, you think you could just you think you just, oh, I went to the court and I made a couple threes, so I'm ready to be in the NBA. The hell? You haven't even played at a college level. So this is what I mean. This is what people do. They set themselves up for failure. Set yourself up for success. That's for everybody out there. Set yourself up for success. And I'm talking about my cousin, but I'm sure everybody could relate to that, right? That makes sense, chat? Everybody, look, as soon as they make a half court shot, oh damn, I'm ready. It's a half court shot. What's the probability of that? You know? Do you like go to the upside for slight recovery play? I talked about it today, upside, a while ago. It already bounced on that level. It bounced on that level a long time ago. We're long gone from this level. It's already out of here. We're 230 points up from when we originally talked about a bounce. So, yeah, I'm not the biggest. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now, but This 381. Or it may go up to 3385. 3385 is where. Oh, we're really close to that. Yeah, maybe another 40 points. But yeah, it was already long gone for me. And then I didn't like the structure to get in here. That's why I was just watching it. Can you explain more about Take Profit Traders? Explain what? What do you want to know about them that's not on their website? What do you want? What do you want to know about it? It's a prop firm. If you go to the website and you scroll down, you're going to have the different account types with the price points here. Although if you use my discount, you do get 40% off. So 40% off of the prices you see. So you got the prices there. These are the available platforms. That answers that question. You get your test account. You can see yes or no to these questions on what you can do. When you pass your test account, you get the pro account, which is the funded account. Again, everything is listed right here. You do well in the pro account for a long time, they eventually move you up to the live account. And then boom, 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 boom. But literally every single thing you need to know is right here. You can hover your mouse over these question marks for more details. Like it's literally mapped out. You can also view their knowledge base. And if you want to know more detail about the test rules, right, you can click on these and learn more details about them. Want more details about how to use your control center? You know, everything is right here. It's pretty straightforward. So what do you want to know that's not straightforward up there? Let me know. Be specific. You're holding your gold trade from 3365. Okay, 3365. Trailing stop loss every 5 minutes. I thought you said you just got the new magic keys. What does that say? I could have sworn you said I just got the new magic keys. What am I reading? What am I reading? Hold on. I gotta find the comment again now because it moved. Where is it? Oh, just go to the magics. I don't know why I thought that said I just got my magic keys. Oh, that is so funny. And keep facing resistance at the VWAP. Let's turn on VWAP. Let's check out the VWAP. Yeah, good eye there. We are coming up towards that VWAP here. Look at these hourly candles. Closes in about 12 minutes. So I'm really just gonna wait for this hourly candle to close. I don't really have a although I am thinking Nasdaq could continue up bullish today. Now that I'm looking at it here, this closes bullish. We could continue up bullish. We'll see. We shall see. It's being complex today. We'll see. I don't want to get caught up in these ranges too much. Are the prices a one-time payment or charge monthly? Monthly subscription. It's a monthly subscription, yep. Until you pass. So if you pass within 30 days, then you're not paying a monthly subscription. You're all set. So yeah, if you pass in 30 days, you're good. You don't have to pay again. But if you don't pass after 30 days, you do have to pay a subscription, just like any other prop firm out there for futures. If you guys are wondering why the futures firms, because I know like people are used to the Forex prop firms not having subscription fees. You just paid one time. But you gotta remember, futures is regulated and people are paying data fees. Paying a bunch in data fees for you guys to use to take simulated accounts. So those fees are going to that. And also profiting for the company, of course. Extra money in the bank. I tell you what, Topstep is smart because I know they just cut a bunch of cost by not integrating with other platforms. The best thing they could have did to stay on top was integrate their own platform, become a brokerage themselves, because they're not going to have to pay other brokers a cut. They just saved a bunch of money, I ain't gonna lie. Although spent a lot of money too, because it takes a lot to do this, but it's interesting. The Topstep made a chess move, y'all. But yeah, we'll talk about it some more because, you know, he said T minus 30 days. That's what the CEO said. So in about 30 more days, we're going to hear that they finally became a regulated brokerage. And hey, we called that out last month. What's up, Mr. Darien? Good morning. Do I need a new email to buy a new account if I don't want to reset? No, because you're only one person. So when it comes to filling out those tax forms, you can't be two people. No, you can just cancel the subscription. When you go on your dashboard, if you hover your mouse over, the account, you know, you go on your dashboard, you see all the accounts you have. I think it's near the date. I don't know if it's near the date or whatever, but if you hover your mouse over, a red X will pop up. You can click that and it'll say cancel subscription. But yeah, trying to change your identity to reset accounts and all that, it's not going to work when you sign those tax forms. All right, 8 minutes here. I'm really thinking that Nasdaq may be going up today. Yeah. I'm wondering if this was a fake out to the downside to continue up. But again, I'm just watching right now. Not trying to make too many impulsive moves today. Not with these ranges that we've been dealing with in the New York session. Got the hourly candle closing in about 8 minutes. So just be nice and patient here with it. It's the second time with Topstep. Nice. Nice. Take your time. Take your time. There's no rush. It's not easy to pass challenges, despite what the internet makes it look like. But how many people on the internet are actually living this lifestyle? They're not. They're gloating for your engagement. You know, it's not easy to pass. The majority of people will never pass a prop firm challenge. Did you know that? Most people will not pass a prop firm challenge. I think I'm one of the only people who've done multiple challenges in front of you on stream. How many people are doing challenges on stream from beginning to end with you guys, all the way to the payout? They're doing them off stream, yeah, and they keep revamping them up. They're not doing them on stream though. Because the truth is off stream. They gotta use the minis off stream. They have to. They have to use the minis off stream, and they have to leverage up high. They all do them off stream, don't they? Who else does them on stream besides me? I've done 6 of them on stream with you guys. With micros. No minis. All micros. No over leveraging to pass. No gambling to pass. You saw every win, every loss. Frustrating day when the day we were like 4 days in. We only needed one more trade. One more trade. We only needed one more trade to pass. $200. Couldn't get there. You saw that. That was frustrating. It was a frustrating day. Do 20 of them. It was a frustrating day. And you know what? We called it a day. Came back at it fresh the next day. Passed. But sometimes you focus on the process, not the profits. It's not about, oh, I'm one trade away, so let me leverage high so I can just make $200 real quick. No, that's how you go backwards, right? You saw how we approached that. You know, just trying to find the stream title. Could only find the recap. I think they were in March. I believe they were in March, April time. So we go back to the March streams. Try clicking on some of the March streams. Hope to change that. This is my 3rd eval. I'm 900 away from passing. Nice. Nice. There we go. Yeah, and what I did was I hid the balance. So day 1 we started, I hid the balance, and I told everybody, do not focus on the balance. Do not focus on, oh my God, I'm this far away. I said, I'm going to show the balance when we're like 1 trade away. That's when we can look at it. You know, because it's not about the money. It's about the skill. Focus on the skill. People are getting into this because of money. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, yes, you get money from this, but you don't get into the NBA because you want money. You don't say, oh my God, I'm going to work hard to go to NBA because I want $50 million, $30 million contract. No, you do it for the love of the game. So that's just icing on the cake. So same thing with trading. Trading is a professional skill. It's strategic risk management. It's strategic analysis, technical analysis. It's very, very data driven. It's very problem solving. There's a lot to trading. Risk analysis is so much in it. It's so in depth. It's a skill, just like anything else. It's not a casino. You have to learn the skill. You know, if people stop treating this like the casino and they start treating it like they treat sports, they would see progress much faster. When you're training, those of you who do boxing, you're not, people do boxing for the love of boxing, for the fun of it, or to defend themselves. They're not like, oh my God, one day I can make 30 million, 20 million off of boxing and blah, blah, blah. You think boxers are thinking about that while they're training? They're working on their skill set every day. In fact, I saw a boxer yesterday when I went to the park. He was doing his run, and then he was doing his shadow boxing next to the lake and stuff. You think he's thinking about, oh, 40 million, 40 million, 30 million, 30 million? No, he's concentrated on his skill. I like this skill. You're funny. You know, so focus on the skill. That's how you get better at something quickly, by focusing hyper focusing on the skill. We get better very, very quickly. Let's see here. By the way, chat, we gotta get those likes up, chat. Let's get those likes up. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. We're gonna get those likes up. We're on delay. We're on delay with the likes. We are on delay. I don't think it's too much to ask for out of 100 people. All we ask is for like 10 people out of every 100 to like. That's all. I don't think that's too much. Is that too much, chat? You tell me, chat. Is that too much to ask 10 people out of every 100 people that come through? Is that too much? Like, think about if you stand in a room of 100 people, you're just asking 10 people. That's all. That's not too much, right? I'll tell you what, we had 900 people come through today so far. A little bit over 900 people. Let's do the math. So 10% of that would be 90. We don't even have 90 likes, chat. We gotta, you know? I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Right now, we got like 6 in every 100 people liking. 5 or 6. Kind of like 5. More like 5. We got like 5 in every 100 people liking. We can do a little better. Kevin, love your talk. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, here we go. Brand new hourly candle here. Brand new hourly candle. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. This is interesting. Trying to gather how I feel about this. Thinking we may continue up, like I had said. Well, this is the beginning of the candle, so I hate to impulse it and throw my stop loss below the current low because the candle just started, but my goodness. It may be out of here, chat. It may be out of here. Oh, what happened to the music? The music's been vibing today. Let's go to the next playlist. Chat, my tea always has a positive quote. You guys see that? Oh, I dropped it. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's probably blurry. It says the purpose of life is to know yourself, love yourself, trust yourself, and be yourself. Love it, love it. Beautiful way to say it. I'm really connecting with trading. What I see, it's working. Nice, nice. Matt, good morning to you. So chat, tell me this. What is your favorite time frame for entries? Go ahead and drop it in the chat. What is your favorite time frame for entries? Anybody here trade on the tick charts, like the 1,000 tick, 100 tick chart? Do you trade on the 30-second chart, 1 second chart? Do you trade on the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, 15 minute? What's your favorite time frame for entries? Ready, set, go. I'm gonna see something. I wonder if someone's gonna put 30 seconds. or any seconds. Anybody got the seconds? Anybody got the ticks? Let's see. Majority don't like to see others succeed, low-key jealous and envious of your success versus taking action. Yeah, that's true, Matt. That's true. That's true. That's why I like to encourage everybody to celebrate everybody here. 1 minute, 100 tick. 1 minute or 5. 1 minute. Playboy card type of beat. Ah, it's funny. 1 minute entry, 1 hour for direction. Ooh, 2 minute. Okay, yeah, 2 minutes cool. 1 minute or 2 minute. 5 minute, 3 minute. 3 minute, 5 minute, 15, 5. Okay. Lots of 1 minutes, huh? 3 minute. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. 1 minute entry, 30 minute validation. 5 minute. 1 minute or 5 minute. 1 minute. Love how you celebrate everyone. Thank you, Donna. Yo, Mafria, welcome back. I see you. Welcome back. You see chat? So look at my patience here. We start this new hourly candle and I'm just patiently waiting because in the first couple minutes, do I want to impulse a buy when we just start this new hourly with a two point bottom wick? It's a little risky to do that. But if we look at it now, see, I mean, it's a little risky. So I'm just waiting, you know. I'm trying to take setups that aren't as risky per se. It's a tricky area. Besides, we are pretty much at the top of this range, so it's also tricky to take your buy that way too. And you can see how many times price has spiked above this range and just could not hold. So it's a tricky spot. It's not the easiest spot to take an impulsive buy. So I'm just choosing to be out of it. So again, it's not all about like what you see happening sometimes. You could see something happening and you don't have to be in it, you know? We're very close to 100 likes, chat. Let's keep going with those likes. I know you guys want to read this book. We had a great read yesterday. Again, you could have learned a whole new strategy yesterday. If you want to read that book, it is in the main chat. Okay, in the Discord. You can join the Discord for free. All you gotta do is fill out an application. Taking serious people only. You can download the book we read yesterday, Free Strategy, right here. Boom. Lots of great stuff. I mentioned She Trades. She posted her Notion in here. But before I bring that up, boom, Free Strategy, boom. She had a great day yesterday. She's showing you everything. She made 1,500 yesterday, so free education in the Discord. Please join. If you want to check out her Notion link here, just going to give you a preview for those who are here. She dropped this for you guys. She has her goals for the day. Okay, she's going to mark them complete when she completes them. She has different tabs in here of education for you guys. Okay. You come down in here too. She has different education for you guys, explaining what these things mean. A lot about the candle range theory. All right. Candle range theory is a good base for price action. So yeah. Let me know in the chat if you want us to do a candle What is a candle, chat? An angel and a candle? What is that, candle? Let me know in the chat if you want us to talk about the candle range. Theory. Let me know. Let me know. While we're waiting here. Ooh, we got up to 100 likes. Let me know. Is anybody, or does everybody know what it is? Everybody knows what it is? Hate that I finished work 30 minutes after. 30 minutes to 1 hour after NY session opens. Oh, that's a good time because now you got the whole rest of the day, right? Or are you tired now? You're tired now, huh? Could be tired now. Candle with wings. Yep, candle with wings. Okay. Whoa, volume coming in. Oh, shit. Whoa. That almost took out the 1 hour low. Oh my goodness. Y'all see that candle? See, something like this may be a good pullback for some buys. I'm trying to think. Would do 17-point stop loss. 28 be pretty risky though, because we got to get above all these damn highs. Why are you doing us like that, Nasdaq? Why we got to be next to all these highs? Crazy work. Sit on your hands, chat. Sit on your hands. For right now, sit on your hands. I'm an angelic candle. A candle must be one of those skyscraper candles that's flying. Yeah, I just be making up words, huh? Let's see here. Nascrack is funny. Nascrack is crazy. Let's check out gold for a little bit. You know, chat, I'm doing my best to balance out us looking at gold and Nasdaq so we can hyper focus on the pairs. If I'm not interested in a pair, then I'm not gonna hyper focus on it. Like this morning we were really on gold, but then the move already happened, so we switched over to Nasdaq. Now as far as gold goes, like I said, I was looking possible bounce here. Bounce already happened, so that's why I really haven't been on gold. It already happened. I had a theory about it. I think, see, yeah, we were on Nasdaq during this move. Over here at 930 would have been the move to take here at 930. So yeah, we were on Nasdaq when that happened. So after that move happened, we were left with this, and I didn't like this. So this is why we haven't really been over here. But yeah, like I said, we were in the Nasdaq trade, so it's all good. It is all good. I don't have anything for it right now. That's what I had for it. Gold is like, you should have traded me instead of Nasdaq. You know? Gold got no mercy. It's like, oh well. Oh well. In other places, NQ is known as Nyquisha. Oh, that's funny. Okay, chat, give me a nickname for Nasdaq. Ready, set, go. First thing that comes to your head. We got Nascrack, we got Nyquisha. Let me see if I can come up with one. It's a little harder than I thought. But go ahead and type it in the chat. Give me a nickname for Nasdaq. Now I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna say this one. Nasty Nas, yep. Mine's gonna be nostalgia. NQQ. NyQuil. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't have thought of that one. Radiant just passed phase 1 of my eval. Started phase 2 next week. Congratulations. Let's go. NyQuil. Nasdaq. Hey, there we go. Nasdaq. It's an interesting one. Alrighty, we talked about these possible buys. I don't like it next to these highs, but it looks like it may just go anyway. May just go anyway. May give it an impulse here, chat. I want to so bad. I just don't like this, you know? I don't like this. I don't like this. It's my only problem, chat. I just don't like this. As much as I want to take an impulse, I don't like that we have all this here. Nasdaq. Why? You know, just why? Nazi, there you go. Nah, Q. Nah, dog. Nutty Nas. Snasdaq. Nasfavert. Sparrow. Those are interesting ones, y'all. Nah, Q is funny. Nah, Q. Gold trader, US 30 trader. Nostramatus. That was a good one. Nakisha. Nakisha. Oh my goodness. Imagine we start calling Nasdaq Nakisha. We may have to. We just may have to, chat. Nakisha. I may have to go with that one. I'm not gonna lie. I may go with that. Look at Nakisha up here at these highs. Can you imagine? Nakisha. Nakisha acting up. Bro, I can't stop saying it, bro. I can't stop saying it. Good morning, Kevin. How are you doing, Kevin? I hope you're having a great morning. How many monitors do you use? I have 5, but I only use 3 of them. I got 2 over there at a different setup. I got 2 setups. I only use 3 currently. Up 200 on the day. I Take Profit Trader 50k eval, calling it because F it, this volatility. GG's. Hey, there you go, Jay. There you go. I like that you bounced back today. You started off a little rough. You did a reset, up 200, calling it a day. That's a W right there. Looking at all those wicks, liquidity to be taken. Damn, Nakisha took me to the cleaners yesterday. That's funny. Yeah, y'all, my only issue with NAS is all these highs here. I just can't impulse buy at these highs. I just can't be that person. I'm sorry. I gotta look at it the other way. There's just no way. In fact, I'd be that person that impulses a sell if this hourly candle turns bearish. You know? I may have to be that person. Just saying, I may have to be that person. But we had, let me go with 15 minutes. At 9:30. Then we had 10 o'clock. Oh, we're above that. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. All right, Nasdaq, let's see. Let's see. Just chopping around up there. It's literally chopping around up there. It's tricky, chat. It's tricky. It's trickiness. I got a brand new 5-minute candle here. I was gonna read that book, but right now I'm kind of focusing on what's going on here. But as soon as we have a little bit of downtime, we're gonna read that book immediately. So stay tuned, y'all. 15 profit hacks is coming up very, very soon. I'm just really concentrated on what's going on here right now. As soon as we get downtime again, we're gonna go straight into that book. 15 profit hacks you can start today. And we got it on the 1 minute over here too, so I'm gonna keep it here. My Discord membership is pending. I'm gonna assume you filled it out today. Nakisha, no. It's funny. May have some attitude problem from Nas. Nas scalping her accounts, damn AI. Is this rule your most profitable day cannot be more than 50% of your total profits on Take Profit Trader just for eval? Yes, just for the eval. Yep. Just for you taking the eval. Those of you who filled out applications for the Discord, if you filled them out today, I'm sure you know what's currently going on. We're currently streaming right now, so you can look forward to those being filled out after the stream. Get to you after the stream. By the way, I'm gonna join the trading lounge. We had 2 people come on 2 days ago, and it was nice talking to you guys. So if you guys want to come on to the mic, we'll do that segment in a second. It looks like Nasdaq might have found its ground here, creating that support. Because look at this wick now in this 15-minute candle. This is so tough because I see the vision of the buys. I just don't like the resistance. Like I see the vision, chat. I see the vision. I see what they're trying to do. All right, let's go ahead and get into this book. Let's go ahead and get into this book. Here we go. Have a little downtime here and we'll come back over to the charts. 15 profit hacks. Alrighty. So there's going to be 15 of them, and then there's going to be a bonus sheet. Can I zoom in? You guys can see that, right? Alrighty. Number 1, always use 2 or more time frames to trade. Yes, Chad, I do not recommend you pulling up the 1 minute time frame and solely only looking at that and then executing. You may want to try to get a overall analysis going, you know. Get analysis going. Start in a higher time frame, work your way down. Always use 2 or more time frames to trade. Oh, I just said that. How do I choose a time frame in the market? It's based on, is it based on your trading personality? Yes and no. Which single time frame should you focus on? Truth is, it's gonna depend on you as a person, right, chat? It's solely gonna depend on you as a person. Okay? It says there is no single time frame you should focus on. Rather, the key is multiple time frames to place your trades. Now read that again. And I agree. You all know we come up here in the morning. We go from the weekly, daily, 4 hour. We come all the way down to the 1 minute. And put a full analysis together. We're not just like, hey, this is the best time frame. That's the best time frame, right? Sometimes you see patterns develop better on certain time frames. You know? Okay. Let me get a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Multi-time frame analysis is essential in trading, y'all. Okay. Let me skip down a little bit. So this is an example of looking at the daily time frame and then breaking that daily down to the 1 hour. You're getting much more detail on the 1 hour, right? In this daily. And I am watching the markets, chat. Just a heads up, I am watching. So what's the big takeaway? If you only zero in on a smaller time frame, you're limiting your scope to profitability. Okay. Number 2 trading hack. Stick to 2 to 3 strategies max. Yes, that's really important. Those of you know, I have my OG strat, I have my institutional strat, and then I look at 3-bar reversals and imbalances. That's kind of all combined in one when I'm looking at the imbalances and the reversals. We talked about the candle range theory last night with the members, but that's all involved in my 3-bar reversals. So yeah, it's about 3 different things that I look at, right? Because there's different there's so many different patterns in the market, you know, but I look at all those things combined. So it says, I cannot tell you how sad it is to watch a trader, especially an intelligent trader, one who could be successful, cut down and blow out their profits because they try too many different strategies. 2 to 3 is a solid max. Yeah, chat, like, and don't just switch your strategy just because 1 week it's not working, right? It's like starting soccer today and you're not an all-star soccer player, so next week you're going to basketball. You're not an all-star basketball player, so next week you're going to golf. It's like, give it some time to breathe. You got to give it some time to breathe. You got to go through the ups and downs and fill it out to see if you like it. You know, you can't just switch sport every month or every week, right? You got to give it a little bit of time, fill it out a little bit, because when you first start something, it ain't going to be perfect, right? When you first shoot the basketball, you're not going to make every shot. When you first do golf, it's really awkward to hold the driver and really swing it the right way. Anybody ever do golf? It's really awkward, right? But the more you get into it, the more you feel comfortable, right? So same thing with your trading strategies. Don't just throw it to the trash. because it may be your profitable strategy. You got to give it a little time. Okay. Let's take a pause because I'm seeing what's going on over here. And I'm scoping out Nasdaq for possible entry. So I'm just taking a little pause. Thinking if that 1 hour candle turns bearish, then we may have a continuation down. Let's see. Sorry, chat. Sorry to take a pause on our read there, but I'm too broke for golf. Golf is expensive. It is expensive. It's a very expensive hobby to have. It is. Anybody here play golf? I mean, you can always go to like Top Golf. Like we have Top Golf here. If you want to do that, like on the weekend, before you start spending a lot of money in the skill, you know, just for fun. Top Golf for the win, eh? Sorry, y'all. I really wanted to scope this out. It's looking interesting. The suspense, huh? The suspense. What's gonna happen here? It's a brand new 15-minute candle as well. Brand new 30-minute candle. Man, Nasdaq. Nakisha, what are you doing? Terry. You go to Top Golf? I used to teach golf back in 08. Really? Vince Coleman was a student of mine back then. Oh, okay. You taught golf. Nice. Nice. Okay, chat. Looking to see if this can flip the 1 hour. Gotta be kidding me. Trickiness. Trickiness. Thinking this 1 hour candle is gonna flip bearish here. did flip bearish and then it flipped back. Yeah, chat may be too risky. All right, let's get back into our book. Let's get back into our book. Thought I might have seen a possible setup. Okay, let's see. All right, hack number 3, memorize the top candlestick formations. This is number 1, and you know what? This advice was in the book we read yesterday. I tell you guys all the time, just pick out things that happen every day. I tell you all the time on stream. What are patterns that happen every day in the market? Let me see. Let me know in the chat. What are simple candlestick patterns that are easy to remember that happen every day in the market? Let me know in the chat. Ready, set, go. I'm going to give you one. Let me see if everybody in chat can name some. I'm going to say bear flag, bull flag. Simple stuff that happens every single day. Happens on small time frame, but it happens every single day. Bull flag, bear flag. Just simplicity. Let me see. Let me know in the chat what you got. Double top, double bottom. 6 sisters. Wait. Wait. Sick as in achoo sneeze sick? Or sick as in that's sick? Like that's dope. That's sick. Wait. 6 sisters? I ain't never heard of that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we doing the renaming thing again? Are we doing the GTA concepts? Let me know. Here come the GTA concepts. 3-bar reversals. Break and retest. Sick as an ill. Fair value gap. Yeah, it's GTA. GTA concepts. Flat top breakout with ascending trend line. Okay. Yep. Those are all great ones, y'all. Those are all great ones. Yeah, I'm thinking about these cells here. We got 20 minutes left on this hourly candle. It's so choppy. All right, back to our book. Good job, guys. So memorize top candlestick formations. Ever stare up at the clouds and try to make out animals or shapes from them? Ever see something completely different than someone looking at the very same cloud? That's the situation that the candlesticks do. It's very true, right? I tell you all the time, we all come to the market and do an analysis, but we can all see it a different way, right? Depending on how you look at the chart. It's all perception, right? While candlestick measure price movements on your charts, they're not all created equal. The problem with candlestick formations is that anyone and their brother can come up with these formations on their chart. Okay? The bigger problem is traders do come up with crazy formations and post them all over the internet, whether they tested these theories or not. That's true. I've seen all types of animals on people's charts. Why do accurate candlestick formations matter? As you know, the market moves in waves. It's destined to repeat itself time and time again. Candlestick formations are the key to finding patterns. Based on formations you see, you could predict the market's next move. So again, and here are some of the most common patterns. Bullish morning star, bullish piercing line. Okay, we talked about those yesterday. Bearish engulfing, bullish engulfing, tweezer tops, right? You see these all the time. These reversal patterns. You do see them every day. And they're not the easiest to catch. Don't get me wrong, they're not the easiest to catch. All right, rule number 4, never risk more than 2 to 5% of your account. You gotta have a stopping ground, chat. I know prop firms twist it up because you get a 50K account, you really got a $2,000 account, and you are risking 20-30% per trade. That's why a lot of people are failing, right? Because in reality, if you had your own personal 2K account, you'd be risking like $20, $10 to $20 per trade. You would not be risking 200 to 400 per trade or 500 per trade. You know what I mean? So like I said, with prop firms, it's not easy because you are risking higher than what you would risk with that amount of money. You get what I'm saying? The Batman pattern, there you go. So yeah, it's just straightforward. Risk management is king. Risk management is how you're going to do this long term. It's part of longevity. Okay. You have to, you really, really have to take risk management seriously, because if you're not, then you just need to admit to yourself that you're just trying to make a lot of money. Because what's the difference between micros and minis? The amount of money. You're all trading on the same pair. If you feel like you can't pass a challenge without minis or anything like that, then you know what I'm saying? Just think about it. The reason why you can't scale down to micros is because it's not enough money for you. It's all about the money, right? So if you're focusing on the money, a big problem. Big problem. When we were doing these challenges on stream, you know how many people came into this chat like, you're only using micros? How did you pass with micros? There's no way you're making money with micros. LOL, she's using micros. She don't make no money. Like, all this foolery about micros just tells me how much money you do not have. It tells me how much of a failure you are. If you're making fun of somebody for trading micros, you don't understand what scalability is. Why are you even in trading? Like, why? When people say things, it says way louder about where their mindset is and where their success rate is. It tells a lot, chat. It tells a lot. You can scale up with micros, right? You can scale up. You can add to positions, close out some positions. It gives you way more flexibility when it comes to risk management. If you want to do $20 a point, you can. You can with Nasdaq. Just use 2-5 contracts. Same thing as the minis. Boom. It's scalable. So I don't get the making fun of it part. The making fun of it part comes from an insecurity of someone who is failing. Someone who can't make money without micros. Someone who has to over leverage with minis to say, oh my God, I made 1,000 today. Congratulations on your 10 points. Now keep doing it. You know? But yeah, micros are very, very flexible and they're phenomenal for risk management. If you're in a trade and you feel anxiety when you're in drawdown, it's probably because you're risking too much, more than what you can handle, you know? So what you want to do is scale down to the point where you don't even feel that anxiety as much when you're in a trade. Guarantee you're risking too much when you feel that. Scale down the micros, you're going to feel a little bit more calmer in your trades. And it feels nice. It feels nice to only lose $200. Because guess what? You know you can make that back. You know, if you lose $700 on one trade and you only got $2,000 drawdown, you used almost 50%. That's why a lot of people are feeling challenges, you know, risk management. You just calculate in proportion, right? Yeah, I just use the same amount of risk. So I'll usually risk 200 per trade or 300 per trade. You know? So if my stop loss is huge, then I'll scale down the amount of contracts I'm using so that I'm risking 2 to 300 per trade. If my stop loss is small, then that's when you see me doing like $20 a point or more, because my stop loss is small in that trade, you know? So yeah, sometimes I use as much as it would be for a mini, but that's when my stop loss is small enough, you know? But in this market, unfortunately, lately, my stop losses are a lot bigger than what they were last year. You know, last year I could use the minis. My stop losses are 20 points or below. But this year, my stop losses are like 40 points, 50 points, 60 points. So using one contract with a 60-point stop loss, that's risking 1,200. That's not giving me too much wiggle room. You know, because now if you lose that one trade, you're already down 1,200. Damn sure better win the next one. Right? When if you're risking 200 per trade, that's like 6 losses in a row. So you know what I mean? You have more breathing room. Scalability is where I mess up. Always sizing up for greed. Ego-based reasons. Yep. Yeah, greed and ego is the opposite of the friction of money, right? Money runs on a frequency. Money runs on an energy, just like we do. So to attract money, you need to match the frequency of money. Anything ego-based, anything greed-based is the complete opposite of money, because what it really means is you think you're not going to get it. When you think that you're not going to get it unconsciously, you're pushing it away. When you're confident that it's going to come to you and that, you know, you're working hard, so you know it's going to come to you, that's when it comes to you. But the reason why we over leverage is because we think that we don't have the skill to actually get it done. Your rationale about micros and risk management is what has kept me afloat. So grateful. Thank you, Donna. Thank you so much. I am watching this chat. I like the idea of this a little bit. I'm just scoping it out right now. All right, so on a 30-minute, we made a pretty steep wick here, huh? It's a tricky spot, y'all. It's a tricky spot. I'm gonna keep it on the 5. Keep it on the 5 here. All right, back over here we go. Next one. But we can continue with the risk management. He said you want to have enough equity in your trade to be available to turn it into profit. Exactly. Long story short, risk management, it's about overall being more in the green than you are in the red, right? You can lose more trades and win less trades and still be in the green because you have phenomenal risk management. Depends on your R to R. Okay. Let's take a little break. Let's come right back. I was looking at possible sells. Just so annoying how choppy this is. All right, we're gonna give it a go, chat. We're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a go. I'm thinking stop loss above the hourly high. Possibly. Although not liking that spike in that candle. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna take the minus 60 bucks. Yeah, take me out. Minus 60 bucks. I don't like this trade. I changed my mind. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll take the minus 60 though. We're already up. We'll take the minus 60. All right, back to the book. All right, forgo the head and shoulders strategy and trade the King's Crown. Never heard of this quote, but let's see what this quote is saying. It says, people's most favorite pattern is the head and shoulders. Okay. When I first started trading in the early 90s, everything was about the head and shoulders pattern, a pattern used to trade these markets reversal points. Head and shoulders pattern is when the markets, well, we know what it is. Let's down here. Let's see. The problem for me is that the market would break the neckline and I would enter the trade. Then the market would take me out at the low of support. Yeah, so for those who don't know what head and shoulders patterns, let's just pretend you're looking for a bullish one, right? When the market creates two shoulders and the head is the big part, right? Now the last shoulder you're using and you're looking for price to break this neckline, right? This resistance we create for an entry. So what he's talking about is if you notice the modern day head and shoulders, what do you guys notice? Well, with modern day head and shoulders, I noticed this. When we make this shoulder, we spike this neckline to get old school traders to take that buy like they used to, but then it comes back down and it takes out the low of this last shoulder and then it goes. So essentially, a lot of people are used to impulsing their buys right here at this neckline, and they put their stop loss. They're like, okay, this is the last shoulder, put my stop loss here, but it'll make like a bigger shoulder here, take you out here, and then it goes. So that's what he's kind of talking about in the book, how he was impulsing it here and he kept losing here because market conditions change. Yeah, if you go back in the 90s, like he said, you're gonna see some clean head and shoulders. They're gonna look just like this. Boop. You can impulse it. Nowadays you may get this. You know what I mean? It's, you know, it's a little different nowadays, you know. So what's the point of that? Oh, the point of what he's saying is market conditions change, number one, which you guys know. Number two, you have to adapt and adjust. If you see that pattern is doing that, then you're gonna have to have a bigger stop loss or wait for it to retest, you know, get in a little lower. Looking to go long on NQ. Yeah, I talked about it the last hour and a half about it looking like it wants to go long, but I didn't like the resistances here. So yeah, like the last hour and a half I was talking about this going long, but I didn't like these resistances. But yeah, we talked about that a lot. All right, back to the next tip. Number 6 out of 15. Peak profits go to target traders. What's that mean? Ever see the market that's rising and then it falls all of a sudden for no reason? It just falls. Well, it's a very simple explanation. The market was overbought. Okay, so you guys know what happens. We have a big breakout to the top side, huge breakout. Eventually price retraces, right? And when price is retracing, what is that? That's a lot of people taking profits, closing out their trades, and you got people impulsing sells, right? So what he's saying is peak profits go to target traders. Okay, there are people who like to use the RSI. He's talking about the RSI indicator here because that's how you can see when something is oversold or overbought. I don't like it for day trading futures and forex, but I do like the RSI for day trading stocks. I do feel like there's a big difference in my experience, and I definitely like the RSI for day trading stocks for sure. Not just day trading stocks, but swinging stocks as well. Okay. But as far as day trading futures, day trading Forex goes, I haven't really liked the RSI for it. But you can let me know what you think about that in the chat. Let me know what you think in the chat. Again, I love RSI for stocks. I've made a lot of money with RSI with stocks, for sure. Number 7, save time and multiply your profits. What's that mean? Ever spend hours and hours searching for technicals? Trying to find that one potential setup? If that trade doesn't pan out, that little voice in your head starts to tell you that effort was for nothing. One of the best things about the market actually comes down to pairs you read. Okay? The point is that currencies are pegged against each other. They have no value unless the value is derived against comparing another frequency. So here he's kind of talking about pairs that follow each other and then pairs that trade the opposite of each other, right? It is important to, I think as a beginner, to concentrate on one pair because you're learning, right? You're learning your strategy, right? You can't just learn that strategy on 2 different pairs. Like take a pair and try to learn that strategy. After you got your strategy down, you understand what you're looking for, then yeah, go ahead and apply that to a different pair, of course. Because there's going to be days, as you see, there's going to be days where your pair is a little slow. And then the other pair is moving, right? There's days when gold is moving and Nasdaq is just frozen. Nasdaq is moving, gold's frozen. There's days like that, you know? So, you know, when it comes to trading multiple pairs, I would definitely say as a beginner, the same thing like demo account. You use the demo account so you can get used to the buttons, you get used to seeing it live, executing, taking profits, get used to how that works while it's moving. After that, you got to go to your own account or something. It's time to get real, right? Throw $100 in your account, risk $1 each and go about your way. All right, it's time to get serious. So same thing with one pair. I think one pair should be used while you're defining a strategy. After that, go ahead and apply it. Number 8, analyze the index charts to find direction based on your trades. We used to do this a lot. I used to pull up the dollar index. DXY, you guys remember DXY? I used to pull up DXY. You guys always requested us to look at it in the morning. You traded with me years ago. Back in 2021, we always looked at the DXY. And we kind of formed an analysis on it. And then we formed an analysis on gold and stuff, right? You're going to notice that DXY and gold are the complete opposite, right? So if the dollar is going up, gold is coming down. If the dollar is going down, gold is going up. They completely move in reverse of each other. Okay. Let me know if you didn't know that in the chat. I know we got a lot of new traders, so maybe you didn't know that, but the dollar is what's driving these pairs, pretty much, right? Think about it. When you trade Forex, XAU, which is gold, what is it called? XAU USD, right? Gold is being compared against the dollar. They are opposites. Make sense? Okay. Maybe somebody didn't know that, so I just wanted to reiterate that. If you already know that, cool. Oh, what'd I just do? All right, so we just talked about that. Number 9, grade it before you trade it. Who else tells you guys to do that, chat? Who else tells you guys to do that? I literally have a journal that I created for you guys to download in the Discord. Okay? Where I have you grade your setups. We talk about this all the time. If you're a member, you get the pro journal. I do have a free journal for those who aren't members as well. But in your dashboard, let me zoom out. Members have a setup grade. Right? I say grade your setup. Is it an A setup? Is it a B setup? Is it a C setup? Is it a D setup? Because once you get to your trading log, I want you guys to grade it. A for perfect, B for good setup, C for questionable setup, D for poor setup, F for emotional setup. Because what's going to happen is when you fill out your journal, your dashboard that I created for you is automatically going to give you an average of what type of setups you take. Do you take B setups on average? Do you take C setups on average? Are all your setups emotional on average, right? You get to reflect in your journal by how you grade it. Cool, cool, cool. All right, I also have a discipline score for you. Now, this is a sample journal, so don't mind the money or whatever it is. It's a sample journal. But I have a discipline score for you. If you're in the green, you're doing excellent with your discipline. If you're in the orange, you're doing okay with your discipline. And if you're in the red, you're doing poor with your discipline. Okay, so I also have a discipline score here for you. You're going to rate yourself right here. Right here. 1 through 5. 1 being excellent, 5 being horrible. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, go ahead and get your journals, y'all. It's free in the Discord. So that's self-explanatory. Profit hack number 10. There's 15 hacks if you're just joining us. Number 10, stop losses for the win. Yes, chat, always use a stop loss. If you're not using a stop loss, you are solely basing that off of your ego. Let me tell you something. Ego does not manifest money. Do not go off of your ego, and your pride is extremely important. If you have a stop loss, that is a part of risk management. I won't even say any more towards that because I think that's self-explanatory. All right, number 11. Yeah, adjusting stop losses. Let's talk about that before we get to 11. I tell you guys all the time, do not sit there and move your stop loss up. Okay, it's about to hit my stop loss, move it up again. It's about to hit my stop loss, move it up again. That's not what a stop loss is for. When you plan out your trade, that stop loss is there to say, hey, this is what invalidates my trade. I'm going to put it here because this is going to invalidate my setup. You don't keep moving it and 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 moving it. Okay? Just like adding to losing positions. People add to losing positions, but they don't add to winning positions. Stop doing that too. Stop adding to losing positions. All right. Number 11. Using reversal to your advantage. We did that 3 days ago. We caught the top of Nasdaq, right? When you can catch a reversal, and we talked about this yesterday when Phil was sharing his profitable strategy on catching reversals on a higher time frame. Let's talk about that. I gave you one the other day. Yeah, over here for an example. On Nasdaq, was this Monday morning? Last week, we talked about this being a strong reversal pattern and how we were looking for buys for the day. I'm on the 4-hour chart. That's 300 points. We were able to form a bullish bias for the day based off of a simple reversal pattern, right? So being able to recognize these patterns on a higher time frame can really, really not just benefit your analysis for the day, it gives you the direction for the day, right? So that's something very, very beneficial. By the way, let's take a little pause and look at Nasdaq. Here we go, coming back down again. I told you I didn't trust these highs. I told you guys. I did not trust these highs. That's why I was looking for sells. It's looking crazy, isn't it? See, now I want to give it more of a chance. $30-point stop loss. Sorry, y'all, taking a pause on our convo here. Yeah, all right, let's come back over here. Let's come back over here. It's messy. It's messy. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're still with me though. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying these hacks. I told you we're going to do a lot more education in our downtime here, a lot more strategy talk and all that good stuff. All right, we talked about reversals. Number 12 out of 15, almost done. Pinning your trading strategy. Oh my God, I can't talk. Pinning your trading personality. You gotta remember, you as a trader, you are an individual person. You are not the same as the next person. We could all go to the mall right now. I could pick out a t-shirt. Some of you are gonna like the t-shirt and the rest of you are gonna not like the t-shirt. You know why? Because we're all different people. Same thing with sneakers, right? You ever go to the mall with your mom or with your brother, sister, cousin, your partner, and you pick out something, you may like those sneakers, but they don't? We're all different people, chat. It's the same thing when it comes to trading. So when people say, hey, what's the best strategy? What's the best time frame? What's the best this? What's the best that? That depends on you as a trader, because it's very selective. We are all different people. We got different personalities. Okay. Some people have too much anxiety on the 1 minute. They cannot take the 1 minute. They got to be on the higher time frame, and that's okay. That's okay. That doesn't make them a bad trader. That doesn't make them an unprofitable trader. It doesn't mean anything. It's the same thing like basketball. Some people are 3-point shooters and some people are Shaq. They're under the basket. Let me drive it to the basket. Right? That's why we have different positions in basketball. The center, who usually plays the power center? The person that plays the center is usually mostly the tallest person on the team, usually, right? They're usually a big person. They move slower than a guard. They have their position. We all got the same goal: get the ball in the basket, win, make money. Cool. Same thing with trading, right? We all got the same goal. You want to win your setup. So same thing with trading. We all got different trading personalities. Okay. Now, we're not even going to talk about this. People who look for instant gratification are obviously the people who end up failing and failing and failing and failing. This is not instant gratification. This is a business. If it was that easy to just start a business today and then tomorrow you have all the customers in the world and your business is making millions of dollars? No. So how come when you get into trading, people think that? Oh, I've been trading for a year. Go ahead and start a business for a year. You think your business is going to be booming with millions? Hey, if it does, all power to you. But it usually takes delayed gratification when you start a business. It usually takes about 4 to 5 years to really start to see that profitability come back in return. Okay? So, same thing with trading. Do not think you're going to just start this and 1 month later, oh my God, I'm the most profitable person on the planet. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Okay? Just like the gym. You think people got bulky and bigger muscles because they went to the gym for a month straight? Congratulations. Congratulations. You went for a month straight and you don't see results, so you're going to quit. Well, go be a quitter. Because guess what? Quitters never win. You got to consistently go. Some people don't see gym results till 1.5 years, even 2 years. And that's being consistent. Same thing with trading. You got to keep at it, right? Number 13, use an expert's trading guidelines until you find one that works for you. Oh, sounds like you're doing that right now. Take advice from people who are doing what you want to do. That's who you should be taking advice from. I'll leave my case there. And that's not just in trading. That's what everything you do, chat. You want to be a teacher, take advice from someone who's already a teacher. Don't take advice from somebody who's an astronaut. They're not a damn teacher. You want to start up a business. A lot of people do this. They delay starting up a business because, oh, I'm waiting for my sister. I'm waiting for my cousin. I'm waiting for my brother. I'm waiting for so-and-so. I'm waiting for my friend. We're going to start this business together. Why are you waiting on other people? Why are you waiting on other people? You waiting on other people is going to delay your success. You do not need to wait on your cousin and your friend to get in trading with you. You are two different people. You got two different paths. I'm sorry. You got to go do you. Because at the end of the day, if you can't help yourself, how can you help others that you want to help? So biggest mistake people make in life is taking advice from people who ain't doing what they're going to do. You tell people you're trading, they're going to tell you you're a gambler. Oh, it's a waste of time. Oh, I tried it, blah, blah, blah. They're going to try to talk you out of it because they can't do it. People talk you out of things they can't do. I know families of people who no one's ever been to college. And there's that one kid that's like, I'm going to be the first one in my family to go to college. Their cousins laugh at them. Their aunts and uncles laugh at them. You know, they're struggling in college. They're not getting encouragement advice. They're getting, oh, well, told you it was a waste of time. Told you it was hard. People who can't do something successfully will always talk you out of doing what you want to do. That's what haters do. And some people aren't hating on purpose. They don't even know. They don't even have no type of self-awareness. They don't even know that they're hating on you. They just think that they're right. Some people literally think that they're right. They're not even trying to like bring you down. They literally think that they're right. You have to understand that. This is why you don't need motivation. You need to have a want and go for what you want in life. It ain't about he, she, they, that, whatever people think, opinions. It's about what you want. What do you want out of life? You want it, go get it. It don't matter who couldn't figure it out. You're going to figure it out. Right? You need to have that mindset of, I'm going to figure it out. I don't care what other people say. Be the first person in your family to figure it out. Somebody's got to be first. Why can't it be you? You're already further than them. You already proved to yourself you can do it. You're on a live stream, for goodness sakes. You know how many people tell me that they want to do trading? I'm like, why don't you check out live streams? Nah, it's too much work. You know how many times I hear people say that's too much work? To look up live streams? It's too much work. Oh my God, it's too much work. Yeah, they're not going to get too far. So remember that you right now are further than the majority of people in life who want to start trading. I want you to remember that. What's up, Pineapple? Aunt Why are you calling me aunt? You guys are funny. The other day you guys called me mom. Today you guys are calling me aunt. Am I aunt or am I mom? Do you trade gold? Yes. Yes, I trade gold. Hi, Steven. All right, 14. Place the trade, then turn it off. Yeah. When you place a trade, in other words, when you place a trade, you have accepted the risk, right? You got your stop loss there. You've accepted the risk. Place it. It is what it is. Now, there are times when it's like, oh, wait, this market structure is not forming the way I planned it to go. Yeah, go ahead and cut your trade. I will cut my trade for a scratch all day. All day. I'll take the minus $60 like you saw me do. I'll take the minus $100. I'd rather take the minus 60, minus 100 than the minus 300. Yeah, I don't mind scratches. Because when I look back at my journal, it's like, okay, little scratch, big win. Little scratch, big win. It just keeps your losses smaller, right? So it's really, really important to know the difference between scratching a trade and then just canceling it because you didn't have confidence in it. That's two different things. That's two different things. And then, you know, I get people up here in the comments after stream talking about, oh, you're not confident in it. I thought you were confident. That's somebody who's insecure and not confident and not achieving their goals. So they're just projecting that onto me, right? You got to see through that shit. When people come on the internet to talk shit, it's because deep down, they're not happy. Who just talks shit to a stranger? Who does that? Think about that. You got to be really, really miserable deep down. You got to be really, really hurting deep down that you can't achieve the goal you want to achieve to really talk to someone you don't even know online. Because you don't even do that in person. You don't just walk by a stranger in the mall and be like, yeah, you're blah, 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 blah. You don't even know that stranger. You don't do that. But you'll do that online because you hide behind a profile. Anonymous, huh? Anonymous. But you get what I'm saying, chat? Cutting a trade early because it's not, you know, you see market structure forming. Let's say you're in a buy and you see market structure forming a bearish setup and it doesn't make sense. You're like, okay, wait, let me cut this trade. Okay. And a lot of people left when I say that because they know deep down they are haters. See, when we talk about hating stuff, when we make people look in the mirror, chat, when we make people look in the mirror, they can't stand it because it makes them face the music. You know that was coming. Stay anonymous. It's okay. Stay anonymous on the internet. But I tell you what, hiding behind the screen name and talking shit is not going to make your life better. You might as well is put yourself on a wave of positivity and start thinking positive. When you see somebody doing something you want to do not look at it as, that person. Look at it as, okay, they're doing something I want to do, so maybe I could get some advice from them. That's it. All it takes is tweaking your mindset a little bit. That's all it takes. Tweak your mindset. Okay, they're doing something I want to do. Let me figure out what I can learn from them. That's it. Positive. That's all it's got to be. I see Tony. Tony said, I'm willing to do whatever I can do to get the results. Hello, Lens. Last time I saw you was when you were trading with Husky. I forgot how awesome your stream is. Give a like to her. Thank you, Jamie. Outback Teachings. I like your name. That was the jam back in the day, wasn't it? Shout out to the 2000s. That was the jam, right? All right, last hack, number 15, last one. When in doubt, trade the daily highs and the lows. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we look at the pivot points every day on stream. Those are the levels we tag out, right? Those are the levels we tag out. That's self-explanatory. I mean, we talked about gold this morning, bouncing off of that level, right? So yeah, you want to be careful when we come to a daily high or low level. It's gonna be usually a pivot point for price, right? So again, those of you who told me in the morning you got burnt out trying to take a sell here during New York session because it was downtrending in Asia and it was downtrending in London. This is the beginning of New York session. And you guys thought it was going to continue selling because you were told, follow the trend, don't trade against the trend, blah, 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 blah. I hate that quote trading chat. If there's one quote I hate, it's don't trade against the trend. Yes, I'm going to put the book in the main chat today like I did yesterday. Yes, I will. Because what did New York trend do? Upwards, right? So you gotta see through that. Don't go against the trend means don't go against the trend while it's trending. Yes, while it's trending. But you need to get more advanced in your analysis to understand where that trend could possibly end, because the trend does end at some point. Right? Makes sense, chat? Let me get a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. You got to understand, on daily time frame, we filled out the imbalance. It was a great sell-off. It was phenomenal. Let me highlight it for you so you know what I'm talking about. My phone ringing. Hold on. Everybody's calling me today. So in here, there's nothing but a sell-off from the top. Once we get into here, this is nothing but a sell-off. This entire thing from here to here should be a sell-off. Absolutely. But that's something you understand as a trader. The more you get better with your analysis and stuff, you understand, okay, the trend is from here to here. I understand the trend is from there to there. So when you come into the morning and New York session is starting at the bottom, you don't want to say, oh, well, follow the trend. Well, you got to understand sometimes the trend comes to an end, right? Now, what I highlighted for you is an imbalance that needed to be filled. We needed sellers to fill out this imbalance. This had to be filled. Once it was filled, we got that bounce. They may say, well, what about here? What are these bounces? These are just pullbacks, right? These are just pullbacks. When we're downtrending, we pull back. Just like when we're uptrending, we pull back, right? You get what I'm saying? So having that overall analysis on a higher time frame, not just coming in on the 1 minute and just zooming in, right? Go to a higher time frame so you can understand what price is trying to fill out. You know what I mean? That's going to help you out a lot. All right, back over here to Nasdaq. Nasdaq is testing everybody's patience today. Testing the patience, huh? Let's keep on testing the patience. I gotta tell you guys, the first week of July was great. first week and a half was phenomenal. You've been on stream here. Now, the second half of July, I'm pretty bored with this market. It's been a bit frustrating. Yeah, we had some great call outs, but it's still been frustrating regardless of that. Let me know in the chat how you feel about July. Let me know while we're waiting here. How do you feel about July? Be honest. How's your trading going for July? And I'll be right back in 30 seconds. Let me just let my dogs out. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Makes sense? Meh? That, I feel you on that. Maybe that's a good way to sum up July, huh? It's like meh. It's meh. Hold on, chat. Let me get my hoodie because I'm getting cold. Alrighty. Hoodie on. Hoodie on. Maybe we can find something good now. Okay. Passed accounts but couldn't get paid out. I feel you. Anybody else passed accounts this month but couldn't get paid out? Let me know. Anybody struggling to pass accounts this month? Let me know. How we feeling? Let me know. Let's talk about it. Sometimes it's good to talk about it. It hasn't been the easiest of months. Like I said, we had some great call outs this month, but overall, for me, it's not about that. Just overall, it's just been an annoying month for me in this market. It's been a little rocky. It's been a little annoying. Frustrating. And you know what? A lot of my analysis, especially if we do them during Asian session with the members, if we're looking at something and we're like, okay, looking at this for tomorrow. As soon as I wake up and I come on these charts, it is so annoying to see it already played out during London session. Like, dang, that's what we're gonna look for in New York. So that's been my month. A lot of the bigger trades I'm looking for, the majority of the trend is by the time I get up on these charts, that already happened. No, I'm not trading at 2 a.m. chat. Nope. No, I'm not trading at 2 a.m. Hey, no way. Beginning of July was pretty sweet. Setups played out. Passed my funded account. Try to pass another funded account now. It's nothing like the beginning of July. Fighting for my life on these jobs. I feel you, Amber. Fighting for your life. Tony, it's been a half and a half type of month. Made some withdrawals, blue accounts, being greedy and not sticking to rules. Still part of the game and will be disciplined. I feel you. Yeah, I took out like 2 withdrawals the beginning of this month. Ever since then, I've been just trying to build up to a certain amount. It's been up and down. I mean, y'all saw us. We had 7 2K days in a row. After that, it just went downhill. So that's been a bit frustrating. But yeah, it's just been meh. It's meh. I know you asked about this month, but last year August was terrible for me. Big spike to 65. You know what's funny? A lot of traders always say that August is their worst month in day trading. And I hear it every year. Even what's the guy's name that lives off of his father's millions? Lambo Raul. I'm sorry, he lives off the millions he made from selling that $3,000 course in person. Anyway, Lambo Raul, no shade. Lambo Raul, when he gives out his psychology talks that you can just Google or get out of Trading in the Zone book, he talks about how August is his worst month. So, but yeah, a lot of traders always say August is their worst month. It's definitely a common thing I hear. And guess what, chat? August is coming up soon. All right, let me look at my calendar. Is it next week? Uh-oh. Ooh, chat, the 1st is next Friday. Well, all I can say is hopefully we're preparing ourselves. Shoot. Hopefully we are preparing ourselves. I'm hoping it's better than July, or I guess if it's going to be the same as July, then we're already seeing what it's going to be, right? August right around the corner. Hope one day I can find what my worst month is. I've been consistent in that way. Yeah, you know, for me, my worst month used to be like February for some reason. I don't know why. It's still random, right? February. I don't know why. But now I can't really say. I mean, we've been green every month. I'm trying to think one month. Were we red any of these months? No, we were green every month. Even if we had a small green month, we were green every month this year. I could still grade it bad month though. I'm still gonna grade July as just what the hell, July. The July started off great. It was like, okay, July, okay, I see you, July. Jeliza. Now we're making up names again, chat. Jalasia, I see you. And now it's like, Jalasia, what the fuck? You know? Like, what the heck? That's what it feels like. Okay. This is a tempting sell. I gotta say, this is a tempting sell. It's a very, 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 very tempting sell. I'm just gonna watch it here. Nasdaq. Nasdaq's been treating us like crap. That's what it feels like. Just gonna wait it out here a little bit. Let me go back on Twitter. Did I miss anything that we were supposed to announce? We announced a lot of things. I told you guys Topstep is talking about giving you guys free resets for every time your bill date comes up. Just one. They got new things coming out. They're about to become a burger. It's about to be a whole new thing. Speaking of, let's check them out today. Let's see. How are their traders trading today?
Playpen. You kind of feel like a VIP. And it definitely
if you're ever looking,
yeah, rolling in there.
If you're ever looking to hire a drunk boat captain, there's only one place to go to. That's the Playpen.
Yeah, people will tie their boats up next to each other.
You guys can't see the whole
Turn
thing.
it just a one big boat, which is awesome. We were
just mention his name. We're gonna see his name again today.
Oh, you know what I got? What I wanted to show you guys. We're talking about when they get the brokerage for them, what not to do. Not to be exposing people's trading performances. So I'm gonna click on yesterday's stream.
Insurance companies don't want.
And we're gonna try to find it. It's like when they call people out. Lunchbox, Rising Star, Top Plays, Power Hour. What's it called, chat? Shoulder tap. Oh, so did they take it out? Because I know a lot of people felt a way about it. Fast markets. I don't see shoulder tap here. Did they take out shoulder tap? Let me know in the chat if you watch Topstep. Did they take away shoulder tap? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to show you an example. Okay, we gotta click on like an old stream. I'll go back a month ago. Oh, they just don't have it as a timestamp, so they must do it every day. I think so. See if we can find the shoulder tap. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. That was the leaderboard. Okay, so that was after the morning. Okay, so we didn't pass it yet. Next segment, they brought a trader on. It must be right here. Oh no, they got Rising Star. Reversal challenge. Maybe they took it out, chat, because I think they did take it out. You haven't seen it in a while? I think they took it out because it's not even in the timestamps. Well, I guess they took it out. So for those who don't know, what they used to do is the shoulder tap. And it was basically, I don't want to say calling out their live traders, but live traders, funded traders. Basically, I know it's to help them, but some people don't want people to know, hey, I had a really bad day today. You know, some people just want to rest in peace. You know what I mean? Take their bad day in peace and revamp. But yeah, they were showing like your average win, average loss, what pairs you're trading, what you did to blow up the account. So-and-so lost their account today. You know, they were showing that. So your account balance, you know, and some people didn't care, but they were also show like what city you're from. I get it. It was a cool little segment, but you got to remember, not everybody wants the personal information out there. Not everybody wants to be like, hey, I live in this city. This is my name. This is my account balance. I blew up my account today. Blah, blah, blah. This is what I did. You know what I mean? Not everybody wants that shown on air. So I was just saying, when they do this brokerage announcement next month, I was going to say maybe take away the shoulder tap segment, but they already took it away. Breach of privacy. Smart. Very, very smart. By the way, shout out to everyone who's been on stream today. I want to give everybody a round of applause. Thank you so much, y'all. Seriously, I really, really appreciate it. We've been growing. We've been growing. Please apply to be in the Discord. I promise I will get to your application. As soon as the stream ends, you will be accepted. I will get to your applications as soon as the stream ends. There's a lot of great education in the Discord. A lot of people have been sharing stuff for free as well. So remember, we're a positive community. Don't be afraid to ask questions. All I ask is that you do your research first. That's it. All I ask is that you try first. At least try. And then come in and ask your questions, you know? We have a positive community. A community is extremely supportive. We had somebody vent the other day about losing their accounts. We had people vent about the struggle and finally passing. So feel free to vent. You can vent. You can talk about anything in the Discord. I don't mind. Just don't send not safe for work pictures. You know what I'm talking about. Obviously, no nudes. You can send anything else in the world. Okay. Yes, we have had people do that. In case you're wondering, we have very sharp security on the server. So yeah, please don't do that. What else? But yeah, you can post anything. If you're at work and you got like a nice view from your office, hey, go ahead and post that view. If you're out on the weekend, if you're trying a new drink, new food, if you made some nice dinner, go ahead and post it. You can share it with the community, y'all. This is a community space, okay? So you guys are able to vent if you need to vent. You can post some cool pictures, post your pets, whatever you want to post. I think we're going to do that tomorrow on stream. I think we're going to do post your pets. We'll have you guys post it for tomorrow. Okay. I think that'll be a cool segment. All right. Marco said, hey, yo. You learn something new every day. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. Yeah, Marco, you won't believe. Some people change their profile pictures to that, and then they post a word in the chat or a letter in the chat because they want people to click on their profile picture to see it. I can't make this up, y'all. This is what people do, chat. This is why we have all this security on the server. Yes, people will change their profile picture to inappropriate things, post a letter in the main chat to see who catches it first to click on their profile. Like, people just, I don't know. How do we describe people, chat? People are people. People are bored. I don't know. People like attention, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so we've had all types of things go on. The majority of things that go on, we catch before you guys see it. So that's why you guys don't see it. So do my best. Straight up hooligan. By the way, Radiant, we're gonna signal this for Radiant. Let me get this out here. He did post in the chat earlier that he passed his account with Alpha Capital, and he posted his certificate. Now it's a trade. Shout out to Radiant, man. Ever since Radiant joined the membership, I've been seeing him do nothing but trade very profitably. Now I will say, you know how I tell you guys my subs be like overnight or whatever, or during Asian session? He's on a whole different time zone than me, so he's catching those really great setups. You know, he can trade London session because he's in Africa, you know? So yeah, shout out to Radiant. I know ever since you joined, you've been working hard. You've been working your butt off. We see the effort. It's paying off. Keep on going. Can't wait to see the payout. Really excited. And guys, you can, you know, anyone who has a blue name is a member. So if you want to click on their profile, you can see intermediate. You can see he's a super supporter. You can see what membership status they're in. So you can always click on their names. Again, thank you for supporting the community. If you guys want to add the official tag to you, go ahead and do that. Help us out. It helps people check out the YouTube channel. So when people go, you know, when you go in Topstep or anybody else's server, they can click here and say, hey, what is that? Oh, that's a YouTube channel that does live streaming. You know what I mean? It just helps us out. So if you guys don't mind. Again, official trading bite number 9 was posted yesterday. Number 10, I will post today, and I will include the link to today's book so you can download it on your phone or on your laptop or on your computer. Anywhere you can download it. You can have that book for free, okay? The book we read today. Or 15 profit hacks. Coming soon, coming soon. I usually post that after I accept the Discord application so that they're able to see it as well. Actually, I'm going to accept a few now because we have some downtime. So if you applied today, in the next 2 minutes, you're probably going to see that you were accepted. Yeah, so those who applied today, you all been accepted as of right now. So you're good to go if you want to go ahead and check out the server. And we just made it to 4,300 members. So, hey, we're going on up. We're just at 4,000 members. We're already at 4,300. Now I used to have 20,000 members in here, but we had to purge people out. We just had to. There was too much nonsense. It didn't have security on the server. There's too much going on. So we purged all 20,000 people out. Well, not all of them. Almost all of them. We started the server over with like 1,000 people. And we're already at 4,300. So thank you guys. It's a lot of people. Let's keep running it up on our way to 5K members. We can have 20,000 members again now because now we got security. So we're good for that. We're prepared. By the way, if you want to join and talk to me on stream right now, feel free if you want some advice. You can join here in the voice chat. So you can come into the server, you can join the live trading lounge. I will talk to you. If you want to talk right now, we'll talk to you. I'm watching this here. Jay said GG's. That's all I see in there, GG's. There we go. We got somebody in here. Alrighty. Hold on, I can't hear you yet. I gotta change my audio settings. Give me 1 second so that we're able to hear you. Hello. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Chilling. Your stream's a little delayed. Hell
Oh, this is Jay.
yeah. Yo, let's go.
Yeah, you probably gotta mute the stream because it's gonna be delayed by like 20 seconds probably.
Yeah. Yep. I'm on it.
How's
Hey,
it?
well, I
What was that?
appreciate you. I appreciate you and the community.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you. You're always here supporting.
Always trying. My bad if I'm ever a
Nah,
little
you're
too
good.
vulgar. Straight up.
You're good. Can I ask you your opinion on something?
Go ahead. Let me know.
What do you think if we get a couple people here on the mic throughout the stream? Like it could be you and a few other people. I know Jelani likes to. I used to have people on the mic.
Think it would.
Jelani and A7. They used to be up here like the whole stream.
I think it would be really helpful for people learning and stuff. But at the same time, you yourself got to watch out, because you never know who could join, fuck up your whole.
Oh yeah, no, we got that unlocked. Don't worry. We've
For sure.
we've had people join and say things. It's okay. We just boot them out.
Yeah, no, I think it would be helpful with what you provide, you and the community, what y'all know. I think it would be cool.
Okay. Because I was thinking about doing it a little more. Because I used to do it for every stream back in the day, and people love listening to everybody in the community, and it makes people talk a little bit more.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we're gonna definitely improvise this more. I'm gonna talk to the mods today, see if we can get them on a little more. Because it is fun when everybody talks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like hearing what other people think as far as what they think the market will do today and stuff. At least your community is always pretty active in that sense too, in the chat.
Yeah, we can even have I don't mind if people want to join and turn their camera on. I used to have back when Husky was trading with us. I don't know if you were here then. But he was always on with us in the morning. He would turn his camera on. I put his camera on stream above mine. We had a few people on.
It's like, were you doing mostly Forex back in the day?
Yeah, it was gold. The majority of it was gold. A little bit of NAS, but mostly gold.
For sure.
And he was all Nasdaq then. So He was always giving his analysis on Nasdaq, and I was kind of giving my analysis on gold, pretty much, and then just answering questions. So yeah, we would kind of like tag team and answer questions in the
No,
chat.
but I mean, in terms of like that question, and if you're thinking about like community wise, I'd say it would be a niche. Like if you could start streaming daily and you already have kind of like, I don't know, a loyal base you could talk to and then kind of see how the people are feeling, you know, in a way, and then just talk. It's like, bro, nobody's really doing it. All these other streamers are just talking to themselves most of the time. You know what I mean? Just kind of, they ain't really, what's the word I'm looking
They don't
for?
really talk to their community, huh?
Yeah, yeah, they ain't really
Like I talk to my
interacting.
community,
That's the
like
word.
my members will tell
Interaction
you,
is key.
like we play games
And
together.
genuine, real, genuine interaction. That's the thing. Like most of these people, yeah, they interact, but it's like most of the time it's fake as fuck. You know, it's like it ain't
Hmm.
real. It's
Take a
but
look
yeah,
at my 6 affiliate codes, right? That's all you're here for, right?
yeah. Nah,
No,
but I
I mean
appreciate
you're
this.
picking up
Oh
on
yeah.
it. That makes sense. I literally like I play. What do we play? We play Call of Duty and stuff with a lot of the members. Like office stream. Office stream. We come into here. A lot of us have been on the mic. I've been on the mic with a lot of my members. A lot of them. That's how I know some of them a little bit more than others. You know. Like we'll sit up here and talk about life. You know. So yeah, I'd like to bring that back because those were great times and it helps a lot of people. You know, it
I
definitely
think what
helps a
it
lot.
is I remember you were saying like you used to have like the thousands of viewers and stuff, and then they stopped like watching and stuff after like you had a like few like failing months or whatever. It's
Yeah, we
nah,
had up to
establish your
2,000
loyal
people.
fan base. Exactly, establish your loyal fan base first, and promise you, you'll go anywhere. And we see it. I promise you. Like I can already see you got, you know, you got people writing, and they see what you offer. So just keep going off that. Stay real.
We do.
That
These are the
shit's.
people who stayed.
I appreciate it.
They stayed. What's up, Sheena? Sheena remembers Husky. Yeah, like we got OGs. I mean, you see people with like 3-year crowns in here. Like
Mhm.
super, super supportive. I
Yeah.
couldn't ask for a better fan base. I really couldn't ask. And I don't like saying, I like saying supporters. You know, I look at everybody as supporters and friends, truly, especially those who I talk to off of stream, you know. I've met a lot of people just from streaming. What's up, Zero Day? What's up? What's up? So yeah, thank you. I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm excited too because I think it just brings the community together. And a lot of people nowadays, a lot of people are lonely too. So it's nice for them to have like a home to come to, you know?
Exactly. No,
It's
that's fair.
always nice to have a group of
It's
people.
not a lot of genuine communities out there that are really, you know, not just all for profit, you know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's just pay my Discord subscription. Here's signals, blah blah blah. That's it.
Yeah,
Nobody really talks. You know?
but no, I appreciate this you and your community. It's helpful. And my bad if I'm ever too vulgar in chat or too what I overshare.
Nah,
Whatever.
you're good.
I mean,
You're good. You're good. I'm not strict. I mean, you see, I don't ban people from the chat. I only ban people posting those inappropriate links. That's about it. I don't know if you saw that. That happened last week. Somebody was posting like porn links or something. They were like
funny.
spamming it.
In a
It was like
Discord or
towards the end of
YouTube?
stream. Yeah. This is the only thing I'm really gonna ban, to be honest.
Oh yeah, but no, thanks. Appreciate you. I'll be I'll be trying to tune in on time. That's my only problem. I always waking up late. I never catch the right moves. I'm always up, you know? Yeah,
How you feel about
gotta get
Power
it used
Hour?
to. So I feel like I've gotten a couple different well, two different things on what power hour is. At least on your stream, I've heard it's like on Pacific time, it's 8 to 9, but I thought that was a lunch. And then I've also heard the power hour is the last hour. So like Pacific time, that's
Yeah,
1
it's
to
like the
2.
last hour. Yep.
I've back tested it a few times, and
Most people label it
it's honestly it's
as
not a
3
it's
p.m. 3 p.m. New York time usually is what people label it.
Mhm.
Like 3 to 4. I kind of feel like 2 to 4 is power hour, but I know that's 2 hours, but yeah. To me, 2 to
It's not
4.
something I look at though. It's not something I'm always looking at or I look out for. I try to catch the early morning moves right after New York open, if anything.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. All right. Thanks for coming on.
I
It's a
appreciate you.
good chat.
Hell yeah. Keep going.
Have a
We'll
good
be here.
day.
Me too.
All right. Bye now.
Peace.
Okay, chat. That was a good talk. Good talk. Good talk. What's up, Tony? I see you. Good morning. Yeah, Tony's been here. Tony's OG. I think you've been here since the beginning, Tony. Cringe? No, you're not cringy. I know it's always weird to hear yourself on something, right? Nah, it's normal. If you ever live stream and you rewatch your stream, you're gonna have a hard time watching it. It's normal. I promise. It kind of looks like Nasdaq is building this bullish structure. Let's see here. I don't trust it though. Hey chat, I don't trust it. Don't trust the chop. We need a t-shirt that says don't trust the chop. Don't trust the chop. Look at this on the 1 hour. It's so nasty, this range. We are gonna have a closure in 9 minutes though, so I am excited to see how this 1 hour candle closes here at 12 o'clock. It's gonna be very interesting. Even though we're in this range. Chat, let me know if you're still here in the chat. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're still here. Who's still here? I know it's been quite a long stream. How much time we got? 4 hours and a half. Whoa. It honestly did not feel like 4 hours and a half today. I'm not gonna lie. It felt like maybe 3. 2.5. Still here. Let's go. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Are you guys trading anything? Let me know if you're in any trades. Are you looking for any trades? How are you feeling about the markets? I'm not feeling this range too much. I am trying, but I really don't see too much of my liking here. I'm really gonna see when this candle closes in 7 minutes. I'm really curious how it's gonna close. You're in the chop for a long. Okay, you're in the long. Yeah, it really, you know, back over here, it looked like, okay, maybe a retest to continue that push up, but came right back down here. Seven minutes till closure. I'm gonna keep it on the hourly because I'm waiting to see how this closes. Learning from you. The reading session caused some FPGs in streaming time. Holding my chinny chin chin. No trades, but still here. Work meeting. Ah, you know, work meeting. Waiting patiently on gold, possible buys. Just looking. Yeah, let's go back over to gold. We should do that. Same in the long, was in US 30, got taken out at break even. Ah, sorry, Nana. Well, break even's better than a loss, right? Always, always better. Wow. Look at this 4-hour candle on gold. Let's take it back over to gold. Oh no, don't put me in no trade here. Almost clicked the wrong button. Imagine. Okay, let's see. Let me turn on these sessions. Yeah, okay, so we got New York highs.
You wanna come in and play with the goat? You wanna come in and play with the goat?
Okay, I could kind of see the reasoning for this little drawback. Very chopped. Yeah, gold's not the greatest either right now. It sucks that we missed this gold entry because we entered on NAS during this time when this setup, but this would have been a good try. That's unfortunate. We're in the green, but we're like slightly in the green. Basically break even day, if anything. We can round our green to break even. I think I'm only up $100 on each account today. I'm not even like... Yeah, I'm not really liking it too much. I'm just trying to look at it from different angles. Not really liking gold too much here. Come back over here. Let's see here. In a NAS long. Okay, a lot of people in NAS longs. In a GA sell. GBP AUD? Is that right? GBP AUD. In a US 30 sell. Let's pull up US 30. Everybody keeps talking about US 30. I haven't looked at US 30 in so long. So long. Here we go. How's US 30 been moving? Let me see it on the 4-hour. Oh, it's very similar to Nasdaq. Okay, US 30 is giving me long vibes. Like it could just be a pullback, but tough call to make. I guess it's not too bad. Let me know in the chat, those of you who've been trading US 30, do you feel like it's been forming better than Nasdaq lately? Still a little chopped here on the 5-minute. Still a little chopped on the 5-minute. Alright, so I have this range graphed out on Nasdaq between here and here. Now we're coming back into it. It's a small range, it's a 30-point range. But it is kind of giving me the vibe that it's building up a support here to continue up in this range. maybe 23 point stop loss. Yeah, maybe 23 point stop loss here. I like the idea of this to go back up in the range. Let's give it a go. Stop loss. Below here. God, I'm moving too slow. You should see the way I'm moving my mouse, chat. I'm like, I'm trying to move my mouse. I'm trying. It's as fast as I can go right now. This is such a small trade, but that's what I'm looking at. In fact, you know what? Where's that other line? Oh, right here. It's just too light. 367, I have a level here. If we stay above 367, and if we actually can push above these highs this time, I'd say a Hail Mary to 416 could be possible. I think I'm gonna put my stop loss below all this stuff. Like at the bottom. The bottom. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna give my stop loss some room. Seeing how choppy it's been. All right, Chad, this may be the last trade of the day. It could possibly be. Keep it like this. Let's see. At least there is data to help plot, but NAS all-time high is a bit problematic for me. Yeah, this resistance is annoying. That's why I got TP1 at the top of the range. I think we can definitely get to the top of the range for sure. Now, after the top of the range, this is questionable. But we can, if we push through those highs, we can definitely get to that daily level up there. So I'll be open to it, but I'm really looking for TP1 here at 390. We're at 370. Let's see if we can get up 20 more points towards 390 would be good. Be a good break even area as well. That's what I'm thinking. I'm also thinking we may play a little bit of chess, take our eyes off of it for a second. Let me see if I can. All right, you ready? Oh, you guys can't really see that, huh? All right, we're gonna play random person. Math 1506. Interesting name. Math. I missed the fork. Oh, no. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. Damn, why did I do that? Ran out of time. Oh my god, chat. I'm going too slow this morning to play chess. Holy, going too slow. What the heck? I only have 3 contracts on this trade, chat. I'm trading really low size in this chopped mess. We're at 377, looking to see 390. Looking to see 390. Sitting on my hands until tomorrow. Hi, Terry. Should be a scalper with the way you play the rapids. I guess we kind of scalp a little bit, huh? A little bit. Let's see here. We are at 380. Let's go. Want to see 390. 380. Now, usually here, see this type of trade, if this month wasn't so damn rocky, we would not have 3 contracts on this. We would have like 10 contracts on this, just so you know. In other words, we'd be up like $300-400 right now. On a normal day, this would be our $300-400 trade. This would be going for like, I'm talking per account. This would be going for like maybe 1,500. No, this would be more like, yeah, 16, maybe $1,600-1,700 trade to TP2 on our normal day. But again, I'm scaling down today, so it ain't gonna be all that. It's only gonna be like probably like $200 to TP2, maybe like 250. So we're scaling back quite a bit. But that's when you do in times like this. And if your account is on life support too, you know, you can trade small setups and get your feet wet with choppiness. You know, spotted a little small breakout, gave it a go, good stop loss on it. It's being a bit chopped. Looking for it to fill out this range. It's a Hail Mary if we can break through this damn range, because you can see here, right, and here. We just can't break through that damn range. Maybe we can this time though. Maybe Nasdaq will surprise us. I do have one more level up here at 425. Maybe we'll keep TP2 at 416, but if it gets, ooh, 555. Oh no, it's almost 555. See if it gets there. Let's see, chat. Let me know, chat. How's your morning going, chat? Did everybody have their coffee? Did you have your tea this morning? Your coffee, tea? What do you guys drink? Coffee, tea? How's it going this morning? At 425 as well. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking to 425. And if we go past 425, then hallelujah. Hallelujah, if we go past 425. Hey, the more the merrier. 111 I just saw there. Just saw 111. So see chat how we're not like Like, we talked about this month being rough, but we didn't like go down in a rut about it, right? We talked about it. We're coming at it with a positive attitude, and we're manifesting a nice little setup. You see that? Instead of just saying, dang, well, this month sucks and blah, 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 right? We got it out. We're looking at the chart with a positive attitude, right? That's how you manifest a trade for you. May be like, what do you mean manifest a trade? Mark's gonna do what it wants. Well, yeah, Mark's gonna do what it wants, but you could miss that trade. You could go to the bathroom and miss it, right? So manifesting to be sitting here, present, confident, seeing it, executing it, not clicking break even by accident. You know, you're manifesting a profitable execution, basically, right? TP1's been smashed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. That's what I'm talking about, chat. That's what I'm talking about. TP1's been smashed. I do have faith in this to get to TP2. I think we can do it. I just want to see price fill out this range. Next area I would look at is these highs. What a beautiful breakout here. I know it's small risk, but still beauty. We make $200, we'd be up $1,000. What a beauty, what a beauty. Come on. Keep it pushing. That's what we want to see. Honestly, if I could make... yeah, 250 would be good. 250. Remember, chat, your hard work will pay off. I know sometimes when you're going through those ups and downs, especially in trading, but also in life, it's hard to think that the hard work will pay off, right? Thank you for the W's, y'all. Yeah, go ahead, spam the W's in the chat. This is a W. You got a protein shake. Nice. You had water. Tea with lemon. That's all I had. I had ginger tea. Donna just passed her TPT account. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. With Nas Long, thank you to all of your gems and support. Let's go. Big W's in the chat for Donna. Incredible. It's a good day. It's a good day to have a good day, right, chat? It's always a good day to have a good day. All right, we got to those highs. We got to those highs. Let me show you in a higher time frame. We got to the highs we talked crap about all morning. Yeah, we talked about it in a positive way, though. We talked about it very positively. I just saw 222 on the timer, by the way. Saw 222. Let's go. Big W here. It's always when we don't do big risk, chat. All right, chat. We may come back next week with big risk, or I'm thinking of just finishing out this month with small risk, you know. If you want to learn how to catch these breakouts, the Elite membership is only $10. You know we're gonna be talking about this one tonight with my Elite members. We have those streams during Asian session. If you can't make them, it's all good. They are recorded. You can always watch them the next morning. They're usually about 20 to 30 minute streams where we do review the day. Oh my goodness. Let's go, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. There we go. Up 1100. Let's go. What a way to end off the stream. I'm not leaving with nothing, chat. I'm not leaving with nothing. I think y'all know that. We're definitely going to trail this for sure. Where's my stop loss? All right, I'm gonna trail it right under this candle. We're gonna trail it at 407. We're at 411, looking for 416. Can we get 416? If not, it's all good. I'm happy with what we got. This is exactly what I wanted. We sniped out this beautiful breakout here at Nasdaq. We waited very, very patiently. Very happy with this trade, y'all. I'm very, very happy with this. It was feeling like a tough, annoying day. Wasn't it? Called it earlier. There you go, Jay. Yep. Doesn't this look nice? This is a nice screenshot, ain't it? A nice screenshot. Let me put this down here. Let me take my screenshot. Hey, there we go. All right, let's put this back at 207. Let's go. TP2 smashed, chat. TP2 smashed at 216. I'm gonna put it at 216. That was TP2. That's what I was looking for today. Let me take a different screenshot. Look at that, chat. Let me take a different screenshot. Let's go. TP2 smashed. What a beauty. What a beauty. Now, I ain't saying, chat, but I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. Say it then. Who the goat? Who the goat? Who the
Let's
goat?
go.
Who the goat?
And that's the trade. That's the trade, ladies and gentlemen. That is the trade. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Incredible. It's a W for everybody. W. We got people passing accounts. We got people who were already in buys. W's all around for everybody. Congrats to everybody. You see how it is, chat? You see how everybody could win? You see that? That's the beauty about a community, and that's the beauty about trading. Everybody can win. Just because Joe Schmo won don't mean you're gonna lose. We can all win together. Why not? We can all make money together. That's what it's about. Right? That's what it's about. Your patience is what I strive to get. Thank you. Thank you. That was a beauty of a trade. Now we got a pivot point up there on the daily, so we could see sellers come in, as you can see right here. Also, that's profit taking. A lot of people are probably taking their profits right now. So that's a lot of profit taking. By the way, chat, we never have 100 people when we pass the 4-hour mark. So shout out to everybody who's here, because we're about to hit the 5-hour mark in 5 minutes, and we never have 100 people. Usually by the 4-hour mark, we got like 75 people here. Usually half the people leave. So shout out to everybody who stayed. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I see you. I see you. I see you. So thank you so much. You know, our stream's been growing again. Today we have a chat rate of 9. Usually we have a chat rate of 2. Like y'all done pumped it up. Y'all pumped it up. We got a lot of people joining the Discord. Yeah, we got a lot of people, and we got a lot of people sticking around. A lot of people are coming through, and they're like, I'm not going to another stream. I'm cool here. So that's really, really awesome to see. And a lot of people are learning. There's people who've only been here for a month, and they learned so much. And that's what it's about. So I love that, y'all. Thank you guys again. Let me see. What did we peak today? What did we peak? I can't see it till the stream's done, huh? No, I can't see it till the stream's done. We peaked. Okay, give me a number. Okay, I can see the number now. Okay, let me know in the chat. What was the highest number of people here we had at one time today? What do you think our peak view was? Give me a number. How many people were on the stream at one time today? What was the highest number you guys saw? I'm gonna tell you what it is. Now I can't see the full number. I can only go off of the graph chart. I can see the number when I end the stream though. 222 is a good one, guess. Okay, the number from the chart looks like 165. Right now it shows there at the most we had 165 people here at once. But I'll get the final number as soon as I end the stream. So as of right now, I guess it was 165. That's pretty dope, guys. That's pretty dope. On our way to averaging 200 viewers again. You know, we started off averaging 75 people 3 months ago. We're peaking at 75, 80, sometimes peaking 100. 2 months later, we're peaking 165. That's like double increase, huh? That's pretty quick. Pretty quick. All right, y'all. I think that's gonna conclude it. I would like to go to the gym. I definitely gotta walk my dogs before I go to the gym though. So I think I'm gonna walk my dogs, go to the gym. I probably should have a protein bar though, because I am hungry. Oh my god, I'm hungry, chat. I don't want to pass out at the gym. Or you know, I'm probably gonna go get a protein shake, to be honest, after the gym. Probably the way to go. I will watch that show. I watched at least I watched half of it yesterday. I remember half of it. The industry. What else? We got a session tonight with the Elite members. Last session of the week. We do sessions Monday through Thursday. I give you guys Friday off so that you have some time to try it on your own. So yeah, y'all, that was beautiful. I'm gonna catch you tomorrow. I will be posting that book we read in the Discord today. Maybe in the next like 20 minutes you'll see it. Okay, you're gonna see a new trading bite and all that good stuff. I wrote it down. What else? Did I miss anything else, y'all? Tomorrow's Friday, so we're gonna do our best to end off the week great. We're all good? Real ones, yeah, real ones. So yeah, just look out for the education later on in the Discord in about 20 minutes. Look out for that. And look out for a new short. I'm gonna post a new short today. So I'm gonna post a short in probably like 4 hours. It's gonna be up in like 4 hours, okay? Yep, new short coming in about 4 hours, so look out for that. GG's, yep. All right, y'all, thank you so much. Have a great day. Don't forget to smile. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Love feels so invincible.